What's up, guys?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Foul Play YouTube channel. Open mic number 176. Hope everybody's doing well today. Yeah, we got some new stuff finally. And this has been kind of a long time coming. I'll get a little bit more into that later. First, I'd like to say, again, hello to everyone that's joined us so far. Looks like we have, I don't know, 25 or 30 that's rolled in. I'm sure we'll have a few more that's interested in these Jodi calls. I mean, some of them are not that interesting, but some of them are very interesting. That I was able to get, earlier this year, back in whatever the hell it was, February, I think it was. Yeah, it was back last winter. But anyway, let's say hello to everyone. Let everybody say hi. This is kind of, we haven't done many extra open mics or videos through the week in a while. So, but this week's going to be different. I'm sure we're not going to be able to get through all these calls today. We'll go for a while and we'll get to a stopping point and we'll do some more later. So anyway, first up, let's say hello to Rhonda.
Hello, everyone. Hello to the panel and to everyone in chat and to those who may watch on the replay. I'm ready to listen.
Thank you, Rhonda. And then Alice, how are you?
Hi, Jack. Hi, everyone on panel. Hi, everyone in chat. Yeah, coming from a wet, cold, rainy Scotland, as usual. One of these days you'll get me saying it's fantastic weather here, but that'll be a miracle. I get jealous every time Beverly comes on and gives it, oh, we're sitting in 76 degrees, you bugger.
Maybe 6 or 8 months from now, you can say it, Alice, but until then, I don't think you are going to be talking about that.
Exactly, Jack, exactly, yeah. So hello to everyone in chat. It's great to see the usual suspects and looking forward to see what FOIAs you got, Jack. So let's go.
Absolutely. Yep. And Duke, hey, thanks for coming, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well. It's good to be here, and I apologize. I haven't been around over the past couple of weeks too much. Just a lot going on in life, as everyone has times like that. But excited to kind of hear some of these new calls. Was already listening to some of them earlier, and it's good timing for me because I just got done listening for the first time to Jodi's jail calls from what was that, March or February, March?
That's right. That's right.
And so, yeah, these will be right along the line of what I've been listening to, and I've learned a lot from those calls. I'm sure I'll continue to learn a lot from this one here. Again, more context and more understanding of who some of the people are that are involved in whatever capacity, but just you get to know Chuck a lot better, you get to know Jodi a lot better, and so yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely. All righty, thank you, Duke. And then I think we have Susan. How are you?
I'm good, Jack. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming. I think this should be interesting. I have listened to some of these myself, and yeah, there's a lot of Jody and Chuck calls, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Excellent, excellent. All righty.
So let's get to it.
Absolutely. And Dr. Silkman, how are you, sir?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much, Jack61, and warm welcome to everyone on the panel and everyone in chat. And I'm definitely not addicted. No chance in hell I'm not addicted. My last therapist told me that, and you know my solution. I changed my therapist.
That's right.
So I can't wait for these calls. They should be very interesting. Thanks, everyone.
Yep. Alrighty. So, I think that we should, I think that I should kind of go through this just briefly. I promise I won't stretch this out too much, but in relation to these calls here, this goes back to last year, and I requested these very same calls from Sheriff Wiegert at CASO because I know there's a DCI report that details them, that he was given or that he gave, especially Agent Fassbender, I don't remember the date, it doesn't matter, copies of these calls, and they're summarized and they're dated, early January through whenever. So I requested them, and what does Wiegert do? He copies the Stevens calls, labels them as Jody, and charges me $33. That's what I got. Not one call was Jody. Not one. I complained about it. He ignored me. Basically said, "Too bad. What am I going to do? I don't have $1,000 to hire a lawyer to go after him." So anyway, so after that, of course, I was mad as hell. But I requested basically the same calls from Manitowoc, from Major Cummings at MTSO. And if you guys remember, just exactly what Duke just mentioned, I received, well, there were actually quite a few calls, but they certainly were all the calls that I'd wanted. I received from, I don't even know now, they're basically February, March calls, but of 2006. But I didn't really get anything prior to February 17th or 18th, and I knew they existed. And so that kind of irritated me, but he said he didn't have them. So I didn't go ballistic or anything, but I thought, I'll wait a while, which I did. And I re-requested them from him. And I don't think he much liked it because I even included the DCI report. And I said, and I was trying to be reasonable. I'm like, look, these calls had to originate at the Manitowoc County Jail. How can you not have a copy? I don't understand. He comes back and says, they don't have it. And he didn't reply anymore. I haven't followed up because it doesn't matter at this point. And in reality, there are calls from about December 6th or 7th through the end of December. This is 2005 to December 31st. I don't know that we'll ever get a copy of. Apparently, the DCI or Calumet is not listing anything that they have for those calls at all. So I can't just request them and back it up with something. But I am going to request them regardless and try and see if I can get them.
We know there were calls made.
Absolutely. There's no doubt that she was talking to someone. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
So anyway, I made this request that we're going to have today. I made this request on November 6th or 7th. I never even got a response from Calumet County. Normally you get an email back. They require 10 working days before they do blah, blah, blah. That's standard for Calumet. And that's fine. I expected it. I didn't get anything. Nothing. Not even a reply at all. Of course, that pretty much irritated me. So I knew other people were getting open records requests fulfilled. And it's like they put me in a closet and they're just going to ignore me and not answer me. So I wrote a pretty harsh email to them. And the very next day, my record, well, part of my records were granted. But these calls were certain. This is actually, I've got another request, and I don't want to confuse things. This request was granted. I've got another request I've had in since March of this year, March 14th, and that's for Jodi S Jail Calls for February, March. Now, we have a few, and what I mean by a few, I mean very few. But I know that Stephen was talking, even though he had trial. I know he was still talking on the phone. And I made this request back in March. I finally got an answer from Calumet in May, where Sheriff Bo said that they could play the calls, but he was having problems recording the calls, ripping them. And I don't really understand, because it's the same phone system. It's Evercom. It's no different than any other jail call. So I'm not understanding why there's a problem. I still don't understand it. So I'm still waiting on that one. They said they're still processing it. Okay. Well, I'll give them a little time, a little more time, and I'll write for another status report and see where that goes. I mean, to me, if they're having that much trouble, you're going to have to bring in some help. You got to bring in somebody that actually knows what to do. That's me. So, does that kind of clear things up? I mean, or is that kind of clear? I hope that I didn't, confuse anyone. This batch of calls that we're going to, this batch of calls here, I've been trying to get for since last year. Finally got them. So, in relation to the calls that we're going to be start listening to, let me pop this on the screen. I tried to do this straight from my computer, but StreamYard didn't like it. If you guys remember the last time, I got these calls on a flash drive. They're not on CDs. The little app that they send to play the calls and pop up, if you guys remember, it would pop up this list here in a box. And I could just go down the list and play, but I can't do that because this little app will not work from a hard drive or the flash drive. It has to be on a disk. And if I had any blank disk, I'd just burn them, but I don't have any blanks right now. So, I'm going to have to do this manually. It'll be fine. I just wanted to show this though. Some of these calls are, 15, the standard, 10 or 15 minutes. Some of the calls are very short. They're a minute. Some of them are less than a minute. There was one jail visit. I don't know if we'll get to it today. It's between, I did listen to a little bit of that. It was between Barb and Jody. Barb went to see her. I don't know. I just listened to the first part of it. I don't know if somebody else came with Barb and was there. Duke, did you by chance listen to the jail visit?
I did.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just her and Barb?
Chuck came with her, but he couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I was muted there. Yeah. Just Barb.
Okay. I wasn't sure because
Jack,
like I said.
Just quickly, Nan's Life in chat. Hi, Nan's Life. Great to see you. She says, have you attempted to get Jodi calls 60 to 90 days prior to October 31st?
I have not. I've not tried. And that may be worth the effort because she did go into jail on August 15th. So maybe it's worth a shot. The problem is that there's really no mention in the case. Doesn't mean they didn't use them at all. Doesn't mean that at all. You're right on it. So
I don't think they had to use them in order to get them. They're public record.
Well,
all jail
but
calls.
Did they? Yeah, right. I mean, but did they capture them or they? I mean, it's Evercom. Evercom may have a copy of it. I don't know.
Well, I know in Oklahoma they have to keep them like forever.
Yeah, they have to keep them. They can't. They have to keep them and store them wherever they end up having to store them, but they can't delete those calls.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure about Wisconsin. I know that Wisconsin themselves.
Yeah, maybe Wisconsin's different. Who knows?
Well, I don't know about Evercom. They may have their own set of rules that may be exactly what you just said. I know that Wisconsin itself, for like dispatch calls and that kind of stuff, the retention record is 3 years. Email is 7 years. There's a list of them, of their policies of when they delete stuff. However, with that being said, if there's been a request for them, they don't get deleted. As far as I know, they're kept because now that's become part of the case, right? So anyway,
I'd like to mention something that I heard in these calls. I noticed that one of the calls that are in CAM is in this list that we didn't have. So
that's interesting.
So the timing here, now that it's out, now that Cam is out in public, I think that's why they granted this FOIA.
Well, see that goes into saying, well, we're going to grant it for one person, but not grant it for you. You
Yep,
can't, Jack. You can't have it.
yep. I think they held them for Brendan.
What the hell's that about? That's
Uh-huh.
not cool.
That's not cool.
Yeah. No, that's not cool at all.
It's also not legal.
No, it's really
Yeah.
not legal. Well, it's not really not legal for Uyghur to have copied Avery's calls, labeled them as Jody, and charged me $33 either.
No.
Well, charge us. I mean, Foul Play paid me back, but it doesn't matter. To me, it's still a fraud. Not one call is Jody. Not one. I've got the CDs. So, and we already had all those calls. So, all right. I'm gonna pop this off the screen because I can only screen share one at a time. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to play these in the player on my computer. If it doesn't work, we'll do it a different way. Like I said, these are all on flash drive. So let me remove this and I'll pop the player up. Where are you at, player? Share. Yeah, okay. I think it'll share the app window. Yep, there it is. Okay, as you can see, this first call is 6 minutes and 20 seconds. I really have no idea who it's to. I guess I should ask first and look. Any questions or comments we need to address before we get started? Anything?
No, we're all good, Jack.
Okay. I do want to give a reminder that we always try to give. You know, this case is polarizing, both sides, somewhere in the middle. People don't like what this person done. I get it. You know, I think we all do. But just try to be civil. If you feel yourself getting pissed off and mad, just don't type anything. Give yourself time to digest it and, you know, move away from it. If you have a question that you're still ramped up about, that's fine. Just be cool, be calm, and then come and ask your question. Treat each other civilly.
Sorry, Jack.
No, go ahead.
You can mention what the date is on the call because that's not real evident.
I can. This second.
I don't know if that's January 13, the first 3.
No, it's January 11th. And actually, if you look at the DCI report, it says that the CD is labeled January 9th through whatever this date is, but that's apparently not true. There were no calls on the 9th or the 10th. They did tell me that because that's actually how the report reads. But he says he didn't. They say they don't have anything for the 9th and the 10th from Jody, and I'm stuck with it. But these are from the 11th, and I'll try to call these out as we go. These are from the 11th. I'm sorry. Let's see. 11th. January 11th through January 19th, according to the list here. Okay. I don't have an exact time because like I said, that little app is not working. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it's probably in the evening time. So if everyone's ready, I'm going to try to attempt to play this first call. Hopefully it works. You guys are going to have to let me know. I'll turn my TV up and see, make sure it does, or see who I can hear on my end. So here we go. First call. Can y'all hear it?
No, I hear
Nope.
nothing.
No, Jack,
Okay.
there's nothing coming through.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I'm going to try unmuting YouTube on.
Oh, we probably need to unmute YouTube, right?
Yep.
No, you shouldn't need to. You shouldn't need to because you're using StreamYard.
Try unmuting YouTube. We'll try that one time. But I think Alice is right. I don't think it's.
Yeah, no, I've got YouTube on my TV, and there was nothing coming through on YouTube, and there's nothing coming through StreamYard because us here in StreamYard should be able to hear it, and there was nothing coming through without having to unmute our tellies.
We're going to try this a different way then. That's fine. Just a second. Okay. I'm going to go here.
Yes, Double D 2005, I believe.
January 06.
Oh, yeah, duh. Thanks, Susan.
Oh.
I knew it wasn't. I knew it had just switched to the new year.
All right. Share screen. Let's try this. All right, let me know if you can hear it.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
I hear
Hello?
it. Yep.
Yeah? Hi, what's going on? I don't know. Why? Because I just know what I seen on the news. What's going on with Steven? Oh, there was something on the news again? Today? Just last night. Oh, last night? And this morning. Yeah, about food poisoning? Yeah. Yeah. Or gallstones. They say it was gallstones. Whatever. Well, they said you said it was. Huh? They said you said it was. No, he told me it was food poisoning. Because, what was it this morning? They said that later on. I didn't say that. Well, that's what they told me. The hospital told me it was gallstones, or the cops told me that, one of them, that it was gallstones. Is that what it was, or no? I don't know. I think they're just covering it up. But Steven said it was food poisoning. Because he had that before. He had that up in Tennessee. Yeah. And he knows what that stuff is. Oh, yeah. I do, too. Not fun. He's okay, though. Yeah, he's okay. I think he's got to go through some tests today. I'm not sure. I think they're going to take him back into the hospital for a test or something. I was up all night crying. Oh, we told them we were going on 26. We were going to call 26 and tell them. Yeah. So then after all, they got him to the hospital. Then I called the hospital to see what was wrong with him, how he is and that. Well, she said, hang on a minute. I suppose she had to get the okay from the cops. Yeah. So then she said she'll call me back. When then Steven called me back. I said, this isn't Steven. And all of a sudden, he goes that. Oh, yeah, I said, he was all doped up, though. Oh. They must have had him. Then he called me about 5 o'clock. This other stuff happened about 20 to 12. 11:30, 20 to 12. Yeah. Then he called me, I think it was after 5 or whatever, somewhere in that time. Yeah. Okay. It was a lot better, he said. Yeah. That's good. Who's writing to you? Is there somebody writing to you? No, just him, whenever those come. Well, I don't know. He said something about you had Marie in that paper again. No. How could he accept the call from Marie? That's all cell phone stuff. I never ever said anything about him calling Marie. I've never brought up Marie in any of these letters. Well, I don't know. That's what we heard now again. No. Oh, and not that Marie, Brian's ex-Marie. Oh. No, she lies like oh heck, that one. Yeah. He's mad because Brian don't go with her, I think. He doesn't need to. From what I've been hearing, she's going around telling everybody Steven's guilty and he did it, and
Well,
Barbara's a piece of shit, I'm a piece of shit, the whole family is no good, and from a girl in here I heard that from.
well,
Yeah, that was her roommate.
huh?
This girl that's in here was Marie's roommate.
Roommate where?
I don't know.
At home?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, she was supposed to live at home that I know of.
I have no idea.
Oh,
But
I don't
she
know.
knows her, and she's met Brian and everything.
Well, yeah, I suppose she met Brian. She was going with him for a while.
No, the girl here.
Oh, that girl.
Yeah.
Oh. What's her name?
Erin.
Erin?
Yeah, Erin something or other.
Oh. Yeah.
Some Pollock last name.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, but he's all right now, I think. He had to buy some medication. I said, he's in jail, he's got to buy the medication?
Yeah.
Why should he have to buy that, though?
Well, I told him, I know they should buy it, but,
You would think so.
it's like I told him, they give you that piece of paper to sign so that they're not responsible. I didn't sign it this time.
I don't know if he did or not.
But every jail's different, too.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, tell him, too, whenever you talk to him, apparently Bob ain't going to put any money in for me, so I can't call him.
No.
Tell him all I can do is write, and I'm running out of paper.
Yeah, now the stamps went up more, huh?
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm wondering if they're going to take my envelopes yet.
Yeah, I mailed a letter for Ellen. I bet he only put a 37-cent stamp on it. I'll have to go see if it's still in the mailbox.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they ain't going to take it.
I'm hoping they accept these envelopes yet.
Not if they ain't 39. They're 39 cents now.
They're the 37 ones.
Yeah, no, I don't think they'll go through. So.
I don't know, seeing it's from the jail. I don't know. I'll have to ask one of the guards.
Yeah.
'Cause if not, well, it's going to be a while before he gets a letter. So.
Boy, how many stamps you got?
I got 15.
Oh.
It's not a couple more?
You'd have to put 2 stamps on.
Yeah. If I can, I no money.
I mean, if you had stamps.
Yeah. Well, we get them already stamped.
Yeah.
So I have no idea.
Yeah, I suppose I'll let you go because I think somebody wants to get the phone.
Tell him I love him and I miss him.
Yeah, okay then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Okay. Call number 1 to Dolores. Talking about two different Maries. Marie Littersky, which was Brian's ex-girlfriend, and Marie Avery. So two different things. Questions, comments? Anything from the chat? I see a little chat rolling by.
Yeah, no, we're all good in the chat. Just everybody's saying about hearing Ma's voice again. God rest her soul. That poor woman never got to see her son walk free again before she passed. And what she was put through was unbelievable, But we're all good on questions and stuff.
Alrighty, I'm going to forward it over to the next call. If it's in order, it should be. This is I don't know who it's to. It's a 7-minute and 40-second call. So let's see.
Same date, right?
This call is subject to monitoring and recording.
Yeah, these first 4. Let me look here. Let me double check. 1, 2. These first 4 calls are all on January
11.
Let's see. Now this is the 12th. I don't know why the 11th's not on here. Not listed. It's not listed in my list here. It says the 12th.
Okay.
One,
That's
oh
close
no,
enough,
no,
really.
111, I'm reading it wrong. The first 2 calls are on the 11th, and then we go to the 12th. Pardon me. That is correct. These first 2 calls are on the 11th, and then we'll move into the 12th. All right, here we go. And by the way, if I didn't say it, if you guys want me to pause or whatever, let me know. Any questions in the live chat, please put a Q in front of it, and we'll get to it. All right, here we go.
Recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Huh? Yeah. What's going on? Huh? What's going on? What do you mean, what's going on? They just had on the news that they transported him somewhere. Yeah. Where? Data Clark Hospital. Where's that? Appleton. Why? What's wrong? Honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't really know. All I know is he ended up with a bunch of pain.
I'll pause it here for just a second. And for those that don't know, Stephen went to Brown County, Green Bay, whatever, hospital in early January, around this time frame, to get his gallbladder removed. And we do have those Brown County calls. So that's what they're talking about.
And also this is Jody and Barb. Brendan's
Jody and
mom.
Barb. Yeah, this is Jody and
Nobody
Barb.
recognizes.
Right. All right, here we go.
And he called Mom and told her something to do with the sheriff, that he needs help, that he's in a lot of pain. They took him to the nurse or whatever, and they gave him a bunch of pills. And I guess today again he had problems, so they took him up to Data Clark. Because I talked to your mom earlier, and she said that you had to go back for testing, but that was it. Well, that was at 11:30. Yeah. Something to do with gallstones? Gallstones. Yeah. Do you think that's what it is? I don't know. I think they're doing something to him up there or something. I really do. I know one thing. If anything happens to him while he's there, there will be a lawsuit. Oh, yeah. Do you know how long he's going to be there or anything? I don't know. They don't even... Ma can't even call up there to find out anything. They won't tell her. That's not right. They should. Yeah, they should. They should have to. Yeah. Fucking A. I was going to call her, but I figured she was sleeping. Who? Your mom. Yeah, she's in bed. She don't get much sleep. Yeah, I know. I haven't these last 2 days either. Well, but she cries in her sleep. I know how she feels. It's starting to be bullshit already. All right. What? Just take it easy, okay? I know. I know it's hard. We're all going through it. Again. Yeah, but you guys can talk to him and see him. I can't even talk to him anymore. I'm getting sick of fucking writing letters and not getting any back. You better expect that, Jody. He doesn't know how to write. I mean, he can write a little bit, but he's not a big writer. He never was. So Chucky's got a girlfriend named Debbie. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't talk to them guys down there that much. I'm hardly home. I don't know.
Fucking, I don't want to make all these click calls. God damn it. Alright.
Just take it easy. Okay.
Try it. Alright.
If I don't have kids Saturday, I'll come up, okay?
Okay.
All right? I might have Carla's kids yet. That's for 1 on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 to 3. Alright.
I'll see. You know, otherwise, Tuesday night.
Okay.
All right?
Alright.
Okay, just take it easy.
Good. Alright.
Are they bothering you up there, too?
No.
No. When do you get out?
March 6th. Next Tuesday will be 47 days. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear from the judge. Because that one letter I sent to him,
Yeah.
he never even got, the DA got it. And they can't do that. It was addressed to the judge.
They can do anything they want, just like the cops can.
God.
I don't know.
All right.
All right. What did they have on the news? I
Just
missed
that
it.
he went in for testing and went back to the jail and then he just left in the ambulance and they wouldn't say where or anything where they transported him to.
Data Clark.
They wouldn't say anything on the TV.
Yeah, he had called Mom and told him where he was.
Oh,
But I'm sure they got cops up there guarding him too.
yeah. Yeah.
Mom will find out something tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Well, if you talk to her in the afternoon, tell her I'll call later on in the night. I hate that, but yeah, tell her like around 6 I'll call her.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Well. Isn't that interesting? Does Chuck have a girlfriend named Debbie? Well. Hey, I want to say hello to Allie. I'll pop the live link into her Discord. Thanks for coming, Allie. And you didn't miss, this is only the second call, so you didn't miss much. The first call was Jody and Dolores. They were still talking about Stephen going to the hospital there in early January, but I'll just make this comment. I did it in the live chat anyway, but this emotion Jody's showing here in January of 06 compared to 10 years later after Making a Murder came out, and this whole big change of mind and going after Stephen with daggers, I just find that really disingenuous. You pop that down for a second. Anybody got a comment? Think you want to say? I think Duke is listening to more into this whole thing with Debbie and Chuck, and I think you're going to find it really interesting. I haven't listened to it, but he has.
Yeah, I mean, I think what is going to become clear to most people here is that there's a distinct difference between Jody's emotion between this crime and if she believes Stephen is innocent, and her complete and utter hatred of uh, this whole Debbie situation, and really shows a lot of insecurities that she has as well.
Yep.
So it's two
Yep.
different things, but yeah, you got to question what fuels her hatred towards Stephen. And it's not really the facts of the case, it's more so her jealousy and insecurities.
Well, yeah, exactly. And we've talked about this at length before, but I think it's worth mentioning. I've had a few conversations with Barb about this, but I think Debbie was a plant because, Avery gets arrested November 9th, 2005. By late November, early December, she's contacting him in jail. Within 2-3 weeks, she's telling him that she loves him. How does that work
Yeah.
out?
Well, Jack, you're
I,
not the only one who thinks she's a plant. If as we listen to these calls, you're going to hear a lot of the family members think the same thing. It's really
Yeah.
interesting.
Alice?
yeah, I agree with you, Jack. I thought that as well. I think that as well, just with listening to the calls and the way Stephen was on and her were on that phone call, and she's like, love you, love you, love you. And you could tell that Stephen didn't want to say it because he didn't mean it. And then in the end, he goes, yeah, I love you too. But that was all so that we got in that, could record their calls, then take them up to Jody and be like, oh, here, listen to this. This is what Stephen's like with his new girlfriend. It was all just a wind-up merchant. That's what they were.
Well, yeah, and I think, Jody, I'm sure she probably was pissed off and hurt, but at the same time, she's getting out of jail, getting cigarettes and soda pop and sandwiches, and so she took advantage of that. That's my opinion, of course, but she took advantage of that.
Well, yeah, and the deception starts early. We're gonna hear it in these calls.
Yeah.
They're bringing her letters that Steve and Debbie are writing each other too. So it starts right away.
Oh, well, absolutely. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm saying I just feel strongly that she was a plant because, talking to Barb, she said that, basically she just kind of appeared and then later on she just kind of disappeared, like just fell back into the woodwork. And she's a married woman.
I was going to say that, Jack. And wasn't she married?
Yeah, she's a married woman. Absolutely. So, anyway. All right.
She also, I think it was last year sometime, someone found out that she's still married to that same guy.
Yeah, I remember that, Susan. I do remember someone saying that.
Yeah.
I just find it really strange how that all worked out about this jealousy thing. But again, they use it to.
She's like, I've already spent, like $1,200 on the cruise, and then I already.
Rhonda, you might need to
Okay.
mute.
I think that's
Kay. Is it Kay?
Oh, sorry. Holy shit. Sorry.
Anyway, I just find it really, really strange how this whole affair worked out because to me, it was another tactic to isolate Stephen away from family and, anyone that wanted to contact him and talk. That doesn't have anything to do with innocence or guilt. It's just to isolate a person to make them feel alone and vulnerable, right? That's what it is.
Well, right. And remember, they put him in a cell or put him in a block where he was by himself.
Yes.
No one to talk to. And then Debbie introduces herself, and he's got pretty much unlimited calls. She says she'll pay for all of them. It's someone for him to talk to. I mean, it's clear what's going on here.
Well, and there's also some calls scattered throughout Stephen's calls and so forth that are beyond the 15-minute time limit. And that normally at 15 minutes, your call gets cut off. Now, some of them are longer than that. I don't know if anybody's noticed that or not, but that is a fact. Anyway. Okay. Is Doc or anyone got any other comments on? Yeah, there's Doc. Doc, you have any comments before we continue on?
Oh no, it's fascinating hearing the calls. It'll be very interesting to see when the transition occurs in Jody, because you could tell that at the moment when Jody's talking to Barb and talking to Mama Avery, clearly Jody feels for Stephen and is concerned for Stephen and his well-being.
Yeah,
be very interesting to see when that transition from being a supporter to believing that Stephen Avery had committed the murder, when that transition takes place. It'll be interesting to follow in the calls. But remember that scene in Ma'am when the reporters were following Chuck into the elevator, and they asked him the question, look, are you prepared to put up the salvage yard for a bond? And guess who was standing right next to Chuck? It was
Debbie, wasn't it? Yeah, it was Debbie Clem. Yeah, I remember that.
So it'll be interesting just to follow this transition to see if we can detect it in the calls, because if you believe that Debbie was a plant, and I believe that she was, the whole idea of giving Stephen the unlimited calls and the fact that he was by himself is to monitor his calls and to see that if he would slip up and let out information that the district attorney could use later on, and the investigators, of course.
And we all know, Doc, that they monitored every call with Jody.
Correct.
With any call that Stephen made, but anybody that was kind of around Stephen, they monitored too, because if everyone remembers, and I'm not sure about this batch of calls, but from last February, those that we got, there are calls that are between Tori and Chuck. Jody's not even on the call.
Yes,
and we got a few of those, which is I found really strange.
Yeah, so it's to me it sounds like a classic honey trap, knowing how Stephen is, and he loves the affection,
sure.
And he hopes the investigators and the district attorney hope that there is pillow talk to get more, because remember that's exactly how they got the narrative about Stephen sweating during sex, and they used it in the press conference, sweat. And if I could just answer Sappercop, the figurines behind me, they're all my sons. I plead the fifth. I've got Predator, Alien, and other characters from animes. My son's into all of that.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. That's great.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. I think any other comments from the live chat that I may have missed? There's Cherie, by the way. I want to say hello to Cherie and Kay. They've joined us here in the panel. Hope you guys are doing okay. I know Cherie was at work when we started.
There's a question by Nan's Life that is relevant to the topic at hand.
Okay.
She says, or she asked, how far have you all searched on Deb Clamp, or just listening to her calls with Stephen Avery? That's all I know about that.
I personally haven't really done a lot of digging around to try to find out much, other than just a few things that, again, this was just kind of as a suspicion when I really started kind of suspecting that Deb was some kind of plant to cause trouble that they could use between Jody and Stephen to piss her off. You guys got to remember, this whole thing started probably Duke, any time now in January that they started showing these letters and then these phone calls that between Stephen and Debbie. This went from now until October, basically.
Yeah, it starts right around now.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really done I haven't done a lot of digging around other than just minor stuff, nothing major.
And then Cherie is responding to a question, and I don't remember who asked the question. I'm really sorry, but she said the suspected plant. She's responding. The suspected plant at Auto Trader was Kathy Willison or something like that. It's Kathy Williford.
Williford, yeah.
Well, what is it? Kathy what?
Williford.
Williford. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've got that. We've actually got that interview that Jacobs did with her on the phone, which, she tried to make things sound like really, really terrible. Tried to, paint the Avery Salvage Yard as this dark and, lightning and stormy night.
That could have been me, she said.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been me. That's right. So, all right. Let's move on to this third call, and I'll pop it on the screen here. And it is, before I do that, it is moving into the 12th. This is a 4-minute call. 1 minute and change. All right.
So quiet.
Yeah, Nan's like, there's no sound because nobody's talking.
On this panel
all
of
just-
9 people, nobody's saying anything.
Yeah. I just see Nan's like put in there. No
But you all
sound.
But you all can't hear it, right?
No, we can't.
Oh, you can't hear the call?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, I paused it. Let me try that. Let me try that
You're
again.
not sharing your screen as well, though, Jack.
That would be the reason why you can't hear it.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Also.
What a dumbass.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far.
Rookie mistake. Sorry. We'll start again. This is between Chuck and Jody. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello?
2 minutes. What?
How is he?
No one knows.
Nobody knows that?
No one knows. They took him to
Appleton.
Needham Menasha.
Well, almost same thing.
Yeah. But they operated, and they couldn't find nothing, no gallstones, no nothing in his liver. Gallbladder.
So why'd they operate?
I don't know. Maybe trying to cover up their fucking fuck up? Because they probably poisoned him.
Is your mom there with him?
No, she's by Yvonne right now.
Oh.
Well, what do I hear about you? Writing nasty letters.
He shouldn't send me cards that some other fucking girls are sending him.
Ooh, she's after him hard and heavy.
Who?
Just Debbie.
That's your girlfriend from what I hear.
She doesn't want nothing to do with me.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
From Fremont or something like that?
Fremont, yeah.
You said she was your girlfriend.
Well, yeah. Or she stayed by me.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Yeah,
who it
one
is.
time she stayed by me.
Why is she sending him cards? I need you. To my sweet, dear Stephen. Then he sends it to me.
Well, he crossed it out, though, didn't he?
Yeah, but still. Fucking dumbass.
Well, maybe it was a nice card.
I don't give a fuck. You don't do that.
Well, I know you don't, but...
So he's goddamn right I sent him fucking nasty letters. I'd do it again. Sick of the bullshit. Just like I wrote him, it's not nasty, but saying that fucking Barbara or you could have came up here and told me he was going to the hospital instead of finding out on the news. That he wants me to be a part of his fucking life and then start treating me like he wants me in it.
Yeah.
Not a fucking outsider. I'm sick of it. And I'm letting him know. If he can't handle it, too bad.
But you can't do nothing either, though.
I know I can't, but still. It's besides the point. He wants me in his life, start treating me like it. Because I ain't dealing with the bullshit I put up with before.
35 or 40? Yeah, I don't know.
All right, well, just tell your mom I'll call around 6. That's what I told Barbara to tell her if she talked to her.
Yeah, I would say about that, about the safe side, because he didn't call here yet either.
Okay.
Because we're waiting for our call.
Well, if he does, tell him stop being a dickin'. I love him.
Uh-huh.
No, leave out the dick part.
So,
Just tell him get better and I love him.
Give me a jingle too once in a while, but that's
I will. I feel I don't like calling you guys, collect. And Bob ain't bringing any money up. Give me a calling card, so.
Yeah.
And I write, but your mom always checks your mail. You could write.
Oh, yeah. You can call.
Yeah, I'll call.
Not tomorrow night, though. I'm going out tomorrow night.
Ooh. Going to Bonkers?
Yeah, really. No, it's Carla's birthday.
Oh, tell her
She
happy
asked me to
birthday.
come along, so.
Tell her I said happy birthday.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll let you go.
I'll let you go then.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you for using EverCom.
Well. Give me a jingle every once in a while. Making the move.
I just wanted to say that you could see the change taking place already in Jody in terms of her attitude. And you're right. There's no doubt that Chuck is stirring the pot, and it's a deliberate action. So the introduction of Debbie has certainly changed things.
Yep, I totally agree.
Well, it's pretty crazy that Stephen takes a card that Debbie sent him, crosses out her words, and then makes it to Jody.
That is so,
What
what
the
the hell,
hell?
man? What the hell are you doing, man? That is so dumb.
I mean,
God.
God.
Yeah, see, when I heard that, I had a wee chuckle. I mean, I really did. And I mean, I could see Stephen actually doing that, you know what I mean? Scoring out the names and that right now, and then sending it to Jody.
Yep.
But like Chuck said, maybe it was a nice card and he thought it might have cheered her up a bit, but
Oh my God. I just don't get what's running through his mind by doing that. I just don't. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Any other quick comments before we continue on?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I know an ex-husband who would have done something that insanely, dangerously ridiculous.
God.
There are many reasons why he was an ex.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, this next call is 3 minutes, and it is on the. I think it's also. We're also on the. This is also on the 12th, and this is the last one for the 12th. Hey, it looks like I can tell time here. That last call. Okay, I got it here. Yeah, that last call was at 13:51, so that's 9 minutes until 2 in the afternoon. This next call is at 17:50. That's 17:56. That's almost 7 o'clock. I mean, almost 6 o'clock. So I can't tell the time. All right. And I didn't even take it off the screen this time. All right, moving on to the next call. Oh. What the hell? Oh, why did that? Three, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's where we'll be right there. Sorry. Just a second. I gotta pause. I gotta mute for a second. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to unshare. I'm gonna have to stop this and re-add it back to the stage because something's went haywire on me.
Yes, Man's Life, we are still in January.
Yeah, these are all
Not the 12th. Yeah, not on the 12th. I think it's a different date now, if I'm not mistaken.
We just played. There's 2 calls on the 12th. I just played the first one.
Oh.
And I'm fixing to play the second one. Yeah.
Well, again, I'm wrong.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Sapper says, "Fire, Jack."
Yeah, I wish that that little app would work. That little app that is on the flash drive, but like I said, it will not work from a hard drive or a flash drive. It has to be on a disk. And I looked at trying to get it to work around that, but that didn't freaking work. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure I'm not here. Yeah, that's correct.
That's right, Sheila. Time to take the heat off of Rhonda for a change.
All right.
Sorry.
I was making sure I had my ducks in a row here. Let me remove this from the stage, and then I promise I will re-edit. Or my list here. Stop. Okay. It's the only drawback I have about StreamYard. And add to stage. All right, here we go. We should be in good order here. So, here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Upside down.
Hello?
Yeah?
Hi. How is he?
Well, he's got to stay in there until tomorrow.
Does he? Can you call him?
No.
No.
Got to stay in there longer than that.
They won't tell me nothing.
I know.
They won't tell me nothing. Mm-mm.
How does he call you?
Well, he can collect. I'll make a collect call.
Oh, he can't regular call you? Because I was hoping he could.
No.
Damn.
He can't.
So it's some kind of infection? Is that all they know, or?
No, them stones, and he can't pass them.
Oh, that's what it is then.
Compared to him, too, yeah. I don't know. To me, I don't think so, but I mean, that's what he says.
Oh.
Yeah, they got to go up him again.
Damn.
That's the second time they went up.
Ouch.
Yeah, he said it does hurt.
I bet. Poor guy.
But I don't know what time he'll be going to the hospital. I mean, to the hospital, to the jail again.
Yeah. Well.
I said, why don't you just come home?
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
You should have 2 letters there from me.
You call them, and they won't tell you none. I can't tell you. I can't let out that information. I says, I'm his mother.
Yeah, that's not right. They
No.
should be able to tell you.
Well, yeah, you would think so. See, I had to give them a code name.
Oh.
That's the only way they would give out anything before. But they still don't give me out any. So what the heck did it do?
Yeah.
We can't tell you. We got orders not to say.
Does his lawyers know yet? Or anything?
Oh, yeah. They know he's in the hospital. Yeah. They talked to Stephen.
Oh, because according to the news last night, I believe it was, they didn't know anything about it.
They do today. Because Eric talked to him before dinner, he said.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's going to call me about 8:30, I think.
Yeah,
That's
tell
what
him
he
I
said.
love him
Yeah.
very, very much.
It had to be funny. I say, yeah. Jody says she loves you very, very, very much. I go,
Does he say he loves me? Or no?
yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Well, you know what's funny? I don't know if he got this letter yet, but I've been getting my bad headaches like I get up north.
Yeah.
And I wrote him in my letter telling him I think they're poisoning me here. And then all of a sudden this shit happens with him. I don't,
Yeah.
he should have got that letter Tuesday.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you if he did or not. Oh, okay.
Okay, I just tell him I love him and...
I'm going home. Yeah. Okay then, Jody.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Okay. Jody's showing some more emotion. Such a complete change from, what we saw after Man was released. But interesting.
But Jack, she's only showing that emotion when she talks to Ma. She shows a little bit of care when she talks to Barb.
Yeah.
But when she's talking to Chuck, she's like, fuck
Oh
him.
no. Oh
She
no, it's a
has
different story.
Yeah.
Well, she has a different plan. It's a different
so
plan.
Fucking
Mani-
2 or 3 or 4 faced.
manipulative.
Yeah.
Highly manipulative. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Any other comments we need to address before I move on? We good to go?
No, all good.
Okay. This next call is on the 13th, and it's the only call on the 13th, and it's at 18:31, which is 6:31 in the evening. And this is a short call, minute 15 seconds, supposed to be. That's what this list says. So we'll see if the list is right. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello?
Yeah?
Hi. Have you talked to him?
Yeah.
How is he?
Okay. But he's not out of the hospital yet.
He's not.
No. He wasn't anyway when he called me.
Oh.
That was at, I don't know, 2:30, something like that.
Because they didn't have nothing on the news.
No. So I don't know. I don't know if he passed that thing or what the heck. If he calls me tonight, I'm going to ask him.
Yeah?
Tell him to ask him if he passed that.
Oh. I figured seeing they didn't have nothing on the news, they took him back.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Damn it. Alright, well, I'll stop calling because I know this costing.
Huh?
I said I'll stop calling.
Oh.
Bad enough him calling all the time, collect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay then.
Tell him I love him. That's him.
Yeah, okay then.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
So apparently he's had surgery. I know that when I had my gallbladder out in 2013, it's been 10 years. I know I immediately felt better, and but they did mountoscopically. I don't know how they did his, but even doing it that way, I still had to stay in the hospital for 2 days, I think. Yeah, but I think they released me the afternoon of the second day.
I had my gallbladder surgery the old-fashioned way. It was before they did the laparoscopic thing. But I need to say something. The way Ma is describing how he still hasn't passed it, and they still have to go back up in him. That's kidney stones. That's not gallstones.
No.
So I don't think they're talking about gallstones now. I think it's kidney stones.
Well, it's reported as he had gallbladder surgery for that week. That's all I know. Whatever else happened, I get what you're saying. I understand.
Yeah. And okay, yeah. In Nan's life, there's a difference between gall and kidney stones. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And exactly, both are painful as hell. I hear, says Mary, and I understand. I've seen a man try to pass kidney stones, and it's a horrible thing to watch.
I'm gonna tell you it's hard. I can take a lot of pain, but I can tell you the second time I had kidney stones, which has been many years ago, um, I'm telling you, I was on the verge of dying. I could not. It was the pain was excruciating because I guess it was a sharp stone, and it was just cutting on its way out, and But I did get to the emergency room, and they put me on morphine, and I was off in floaty land. I was great. Everything was wonderful. So, all right. Next call. Let me check the list here. We're moving to the 14th. This is at 1:25 in the afternoon, and we'll find the. I'm not going to look at the time. It is what it is. I don't care. We'll see here in a second. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you
2-minute
for
call.
using Evercom.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey. Have you heard anything?
He's still up there.
In the hospital?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Why?
I don't know why.
Where's your mom?
They're waiting for him to bypass that.
Your mom is? Or they are?
He is.
Oh.
They're waiting for him to bypass that kidney stone or whatever the hell it is.
I see.
So.
Did you go out last night?
Yes, I did.
Get fucked up?
No.
Did you have a drink for me?
No, I only had 9 of them.
You can have a drag off that cigarette you're smoking for me.
I am not smoking no cigarette.
I heard you.
I quit.
You fucking liar.
Yeah, I got home at 1:45.
Oh, well, I'll call you later at your house. I just want to know if your mom heard anything.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't call this morning.
Hmm.
I think you called last night. Yes, you did call this morning. I first got over here at 11. 11 or something.
Oh. Where is she now?
Where's who?
Your mom.
I don't know. The car's gone. That's why I picked up the phone.
Oh. I see. All right.
So.
I'll call around 3 or maybe later. I'll call later on the night.
Okay.
All right.
So. Okay. Good
Right.
enough. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Okay, Chuck went and got hosed up at the bar or whatever. A little teasing back and forth there about Chuck smoking. I quit. You fucking liar. Yeah, and I will tell you, it does sound like he's got two things going on, Rhonda. If they're waiting for him to pass something, you don't pass a gallstone.
No, they remove gallstones or blast them, like JD said.
Yeah.
Pretty sure
it sound like
kidney stones.
This is
sound
kidney
like he
stones.
Yeah, I think he's got both. I think he got kidney stone the same time he had gallbladder surgery. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I think he has another surgery too. But I'm not sure what.
Really?
Yeah.
When was that?
You'll hear it here, not too far in.
Okay. All right. All right. If there's no comments or questions, let's move on. And this call is on the 14th at, or I should say also on the, actually there's two more calls on the 14th. This first call, or the second call, is at 1951. That is right before 8 o'clock. So let me go here. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Oh, it's me.
It's you.
It's me. Well, that's what you said.
Well, I know.
Who's me?
I don't know.
Oh.
Peter Pan.
Okay. This is the first time you're trying?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I walked in just in time.
Oh, I guess so.
Because I left my ma at roughly about 1:45, and I filled up the stove. I just walked in 2 minutes.
Ah. first time I tried. Been busy watching movies.
I tried too already, but what? Quit thinking dirty.
Can't help it.
Oh, well. Well, I did some bitching tonight a little bit.
About what?
I called Brown County up.
Why them?
Because that's where he is.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I thought Appleton.
Oh, you got transferred.
When?
At noon today.
Really?
Yeah, didn't I told you that. Well, when did you call over by Mom?
I don't remember. It must have been before that because you didn't say nothing about that.
No, it was after that. I thought it was around 1:30.
I don't know what time it was. No. Oh, yeah, it must have. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. But you didn't say anything.
Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't know nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I didn't say nothing, because I didn't know nothing.
What's new?
Oh.
So why'd they move into Brown County?
I do not know. They told me better medical shit. But he's in the jail. He's in that new jail in Green Bay. And they don't do nothing for him.
They moved him for medical treatment, but he's still...
From the hospital to the jail. And he's got the tube up with a side bag. They put that tube up him 4 times.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So is he got to go back to the jail in Clinton? Chilton?
Calumet.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's probably Thursday.
Oh, wow. Next Thursday?
I guess so. Just coming up Thursday. I don't know if he goes back to Brown or if he goes in Chilton. So I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I would have figured he would have stayed in the hospital instead of putting him into Brown County Jail.
No shit. Well,
There'll be a little bit on 26th tonight at 10.
There will be?
Yeah.
Have to watch that. Who else did you bitch at?
That's it.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. I've been doing paperwork here and copying and everything else.
Ah.
We got some shit in the mail and...
Well, I want 1095, violation of bail restrictions. 762
Can your mom go see him now?
Call for service number.
Huh?
Can your mom go see him now?
No one can.
Why?
I don't know why. That I forgot to ask. But he can't, this Sir John, that commander, he can't give out any kind of information, no nothing. I got to call Calumet and go through them.
Really?
Yep. I said, well, after he's dead and everything else, then you can release all his health records and everything else.
What they say?
Well, that would be a different circumstance. Dumb fuck.
Have you talked to him himself? How's he sound? Is he doing all right?
Well, he's doing okay, well, what I could figure out. But he's cold in there. I told him to give him more blankets. He can't have no pillow.
Why?
That's just the way their rules are. And they treat all their inmates the same. He's no different. That's what he's been telling me. I mean, the sheriff, you know.
Well, that's fucked up. They could give him a fucking pillow.
Yeah, really.
Guess he's gonna have a doctor's excuse.
No, that's only for a couple of days, but then, well, if he gets a blanket, 2 more blankets, then he could roll up a blanket and use it for a pillow.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did, too. So I got one.
Yeah. No, it sounds like a bunch of shit to me.
It is. And according to this paper, I start reading it. It's about 15 pages long. And, I don't know, this woman went through it or some damn thing, but it sounds like the same thing, that they're trying to poison him, and they're going to feed him, they're going to give him an injection for, like, cancer or something like that. Give him cancer.
Really?
Yeah. So 6 months down the line, he could fall over and natural causes.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know. What does he say anything about his lawyers? Do they think?
I don't know. We got in contact with him today and stuff, and he called down there, and I don't know. You would have to talk to Ma. But she doesn't feel good. She's going to bed.
Is she? Well, it's for bedtime anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try her tomorrow. Who knows?
But that Debbie, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, who is she?
What do you mean, who is she?
Yeah, who is she?
Some girl from Fremont.
And you met her how?
I met her how?
Yeah.
Through Stephen.
How did he meet her?
She went from the newspaper to him. Wrote him a letter first.
Uh-huh.
Then Stephen put her on his list, and to see him and whatnot, or just somebody to talk to. Don't take it the wrong way.
No, he can fuck off now.
No, I'm just saying.
I don't care.
You didn't get this from me.
No.
But, I'm just saying, for someone to talk to. And she's hot and heavy over him. I mean, why would she do that in the first place?
Why would she do what?
Well, go and see him in jail and everything else. And I think she's a setup. I think that's what she is.
Why would he even put her on his list?
What? When the letter she wrote him, or something like that, or whatever, he wrote her back. And then she wrote another letter to him, sending him some pictures of her and stuff. And I don't know. Maybe you saw her in the courtroom too.
Why was she there?
Yeah, she was there last time.
What does she look like?
Dark hair. That should be between 145 and 165. I don't know. Don't
so
write
he's
him.
writing her.
Huh?
He's writing her.
He only wrote her one time. I'm pretty sure.
I don't give a fuck.
Don't write him a nasty letter.
I ain't writing him ever again.
Well, I'm just saying, don't. But she wanted a job down here. So she come down here. I took her around one day to put some applications in and shit. and I guess now she's got a job where she is now. She's married, and she wants a divorce, but they got to sell the farm first before she can get a divorce. It doesn't, things don't look right. And her daughter's 22 or 23 years old. And she's got one kid, another one on the way, but they only live like 4 miles apart. So she stays back and forth like that, according to her anyway. She's got 2 phones in her house, 2 different hookups. So I don't know. Then she stayed by me one night, and she didn't want to sleep alone. She said, well, I don't want to sleep alone. So take it from there.
Does she know he's got, well,
Huh?
does she know he's seeing someone?
Yeah. And Stephen said, I don't want her.
Yeah, right.
Stephen said, I got right out, I got a girlfriend.
Yeah, well, then he wanted to put her on his visiting list.
No, I think it is a setup, though. I mean, just the way she acts and everything else. She seems to me like she's not all there. But she is all there, but she drinks, she don't drink. She gets sick if she has a beer or a mixed drink, anything. She's got to drink soy milk. She can have, she's got to drink caffeine-free soda. What she claims, anyway. And she drives an 82 Chevy S10 truck. And the damn thing's falling apart. But I guess she's coming down Monday.
What for? Oh, for his court date?
For Tuesday, yeah.
She don't need to be there.
No, she doesn't. Well, maybe why he was thinking about me, you know, setting me up with her. I think that's why.
Oh, he wrote me and told me that she was your girlfriend.
Well, she just stayed here that one night. And I asked her right out, and I said, I don't know.
You have 1 minute left.
The next day or something like that, I said to her, well, did that mean anything last night? Or the other night? She says, I had fun. So I don't know.
Oh, well, you see her Monday? You can tell her to fuck the back off of Steven, or I'll kill her.
Well, I'll talk to her.
You can tell Steven, too.
You have 30 seconds left.
Knock the shit off or we're fucking done.
Well,
I don't want no more fucking lying from that son of a bitch.
well, just be yourself. I mean, whatever, you know.
I can't be myself no more.
I'll straighten you out after you get out. So, I'll come up and see you soon.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Well, it'd help if I was unmuted to talk. Damn it. Making all kinds of rookie mistakes tonight there, Rhonda. Yeah, wasn't that an interesting as hell call?
Yeah. Bizarre.
Yeah, I'm telling you, every son that I see is Debbie was put in there to come between him and Jody, Steve and Jody, to cause problems because, we've got those interviews. We were able to get those interviews where Jody's taken into CASO. They're on the same couch that Brendan was on. And, well, have you heard these phone calls, by the way?
It's bizarre that she slept with Chuck also.
Yeah. Well, it's bizarre to me that she, in that span of that call, Chuck is telling her she slept with me. Steven's trying to set her up with me. He doesn't like her. And all she says is, if that bitch comes near Steven again, I'll kill her. Do you think that shows a little bit of how insecure she is?
Oh, yeah.
High level of insecurity.
Yeah, save this one here.
Can I just make the point here?
Please.
The amount of gaslighting by Chuck is phenomenal. Right? He knows exactly how to push Jody's buttons, and it's very interesting that he did exactly the same thing than what Fassbender and Wiegert and I think it was Baldwin did with Jody with the calls. So on the one hand, he's saying all these. He's also being very nonchalant with what him and Debbie did, knowing full well that it's having a negative impact and effect on Jody. He doesn't care. He's doing it deliberately, right? So it's interesting on the one hand that he's saying that Debbie is a plant, but he's actually using Debbie as a weapon. He's weaponizing Debbie against Jody. And the reason why he's doing it is because he's got an ulterior motive.
Yeah, didn't you hear him there? Didn't you hear him there at the end, Doc? He said, "Don't worry, I'll straighten you out." Thank you.
Yeah. So it is very interesting that Chuck is displaying very predatory behavior. Right? Knows exactly what buttons to push in Jody. Is doing it deliberately. Is actually laughing at her face without actually laughing to say, "Oh yeah, she came by my way, slept with me, said, oh yeah, we had fun, etc., etc." Is a married woman, and what I find absolutely
and pregnant.
Yeah, what I find absolutely disturbing is
Debbie
that
wasn't pregnant.
he knows a lot about Debbie. He knows about her car, her setup, what she drinks, what she can't drink, the fact that she's got 2 phones in her place, wants a divorce, has a huge amount of personal information, and she knows that Chuck knows the more information he lets out, the more you can see that Jody is getting more and more steamed up, which means he's now got the superior position against Jody
to move in,
manipulate. And if you notice, there's no talk about Stephen. There's no talk about, did he commit this murder? What about this? And he couldn't. Nope. All it is he now knows that Stephen is likely to get out of the way, never going to come home. He's guilty. And he's now moving in on Stephen's own fiance. So he is gaslighting Jody. And that's precisely what Fassbender and Wiegert did. And not only that, the most disingenuous thing is that, he has the audacity to say, oh, yeah, Debbie's just a plant. But he's using Debbie to weaponize her against Jody.
And Doc even says to Jody, now don't go off on him, because she says she's gonna write a letter.
What he is doing is deliberately riling her up.
Oh yeah.
He knows how to rise a response, right? So in other words, if the brother Chuck had any common sense, he knows that this behavior is very, very hurtful for Jody. So why not just keep it under wraps? Keep it quiet. No. If you notice, he's handing rope to Jody, and he's doing it deliberately.
Absolutely.
Unreal.
It's insane. It really is. Y'all like my my virtual background there?
Yeah, I like that one. Correct. So Jody is being actually set up not only by Chuck, but also by law enforcement. So you notice how both law enforcement and his own brother, Chuck, are weaponizing Debbie and the relationship not only with Stephen, but with Chuck. So the impression that Chuck is giving, oh, look, given any chance, Debbie will sleep with Stephen, you know, that's likely to happen, etc., etc. And you can see that Jody is getting wound up.
Oh, yeah.
You notice what she said? I'll kill him.
Yep.
I'll kill him.
Yep.
No, she said, I'll kill her.
Oh,
She was talking about Debbie.
Sorry, my apologies. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Susan.
Anyone else? Got some words before we move on? Comments? I saw a few comments kind of robust. I saw a longer one from something to talk about. Did we? We haven't looked at that yet. Thank you. Rhonda, you want to read that out?
Sure. Something to talk about says, I bet you money they made him suffer with that pain as long as they could before they took him to the hospital, because I know that they almost let you lay there and die before they take you. And I also know that some correction officers make fun of people that are in serious pain and make them suffer and laugh about it. I've heard that as well.
I have too, and you know, as we know, actually, I don't know if it was the first or second year Wiegert was in office. There was a 18 or 19-year-old died in the Calumet County Jail, and I know that some people tried to dig into that, try to find out what happened, but I don't think they were successful. Don't know if the kid was sick or if, you know, he harmed himself. I don't really know, but we couldn't really find out anything about it. I do remember that happening. That was back in, God, it had to be 2019, 2020-ish, I'm sure. I'm not even sure how it was actually. It was TikTok Manchwalk is the one that said anything about it on Twitter. Otherwise, I don't think any of us would have ever really known. So, but yeah, you're exactly right. We've seen this in other jails. These corrections officers, they're jaded. Maybe they're good people, but they get so jaded with their job. They think people faking, and some of them do, you know, to get pain medication, to get high, get out of the jail. But that often leads to a serious problem for somebody that's in real trouble. So, all right. Anything else before we move on? We need to get some more of these calls played. We good to go, Rhonda? Susan?
I think so.
All right. All right, let me check the list here before I move over. We're moving into, well, we got one more call here on the 14th. I don't know how long it is, but let's get it played and we'll see it right. I'll see it right away. Here we go. Another 15-minute call. Another 15-minute call.
Share your screen, Jack.
Oh my God, I did it again. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
God, go ahead. You know, just somebody take a shovel and smack me with it. This is another 15-minute call. Jody calls Chuck right back. I apologize. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Yes, dear.
Hey,
What?
do me a favor.
What?
When you talk to him,
What?
tell him that she wrote me and I know everything.
What do you mean he wrote you and you know
No,
everything?
just tell him that she wrote me,
Yeah.
saying that he's writing her and all this other shit. And I know everything. That way it keeps you out of it. Because I'm fucking pissed.
Who wrote you? She did?
Yeah.
Well, I won't say nothing in this.
Oh,
I want to
say
talk
something.
to her. Huh?
Say something to him. Because I'm fucking pissed and I want him to know it.
Well, the way he is right now, I'm not going to say nothing, Jody. I mean, you know, his situation there.
Because I don't know if I can't go and say nothing.
Because if they're trying to screw with him and kill him and everything else, that's one. You know, I don't want him worrying about something else that, you know, that's not even going to happen.
You want me leaving him? That will happen.
No, her.
I don't care. I'm sick of his fucking lying to me. I want him to know that I know. He's fucking lied to me from day one.
Took you 5 minutes to think about shit and call me back?
No, I had to calm down.
Oh. I can make you calm down.
I just told the girl in here, they're lucky I'm fucking locked up. I'm fucking pissed. I'm shaking.
Yeah. Now what else should we talk about? You can look me in the face now.
Who?
Me.
When?
Right now, you can look me right in the face.
I can?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know. We can go to eye to eye.
Then you better sit on the floor, because I'm on the floor.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting on the couch. Excuse me.
The floor's a little bit lower.
Well, yeah, then you be standing up.
Yeah.
You're lucky I don't bite.
I might like that.
No.
Yeah, ask him too. So which ones do you have him move in with your mom, me or her?
Well, she ain't moving in. Who said that?
It's just shit that's going through my mind right now.
She was going to move in with me.
Why?
I don't know why.
So she can be closer to him?
I don't know. You know, this whole situation is just strange to me. It seems like a setup, though. You know, like I said before.
I wonder if he's getting his mail.
I don't know. I couldn't really tell you. Well, he's getting transferred.
Yeah. Well, you think they'd transfer his mail with him?
No, it's a possibility, but you know, they're trying to cover things up, going to one place to the next place to the next place.
Oh, yeah.
I got something going on too next week.
What?
I can't say over the phone.
Oh. God damn it, now I'm fucking pissed.
He loves you.
I don't believe it.
Well, he does.
I don't believe it.
You're both in a situation where he's going to be getting out, you're going to be getting out. But him...
I don't feel like there's anything there for us anymore.
To tell you the truth.
He's got to, well, everybody's got to prove he's innocent, but there is people out there and everything else that he's getting railroaded.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but
after he gets out and everything else, how long is he going to last? If they didn't feed him, you know, injecting or anything else.
We'll take him to a fucking doctor away from all this fucking state shit and find out what the fuck's going on. But I don't see us lasting too much longer.
All you got to do is play it day by day.
I only got 50 of them left.
50 what?
50 of them left.
50?
Yeah.
No, them days are going slower.
Yeah.
What happened to your job?
I have no fucking idea if they even got the application. I can't even get out to go see my PO. She comes here.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to get out to go see her once a month.
Yeah, she comes there instead, huh?
Yeah, they don't want to let me out. So?
Was Shannon up there last week?
Shannon who?
My daughter.
I don't know. Not over and by me. I don't even know what she looks like.
Kind of goofy. Drugged up all the time, drunk.
Probably down in A block or downstairs. I don't know.
She's 32 years old.
I have no idea. I didn't see.
She kind of looks like Heather.
Heather Cherney?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Kind of.
No, I haven't seen anybody like her up here.
She's got two bad teeth. Her ex-boyfriend knocked them out. No, I think she's got a plate up in her.
I don't know. Why? Was she here?
Well, I heard something on the scanner last week, Tuesday, I think it was.
No, I didn't see anybody.
So March 6th you get out, huh?
Yeah.
Was that with Good Time too, or no?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem that, you know, like 9 months.
It wasn't. It was only 7.
Oh, yeah?
Because of all my good time. It's 7 months. And yeah, it does seem like it.
When you stay by Ma, you can't sneak out.
So yeah, I can. And I don't know if I want to stay there.
What Dad said, well, she can move in with Chuck.
Every minute I want to sit there, I'm going to have to go outside. I don't care about that. Bear's out there.
Yeah, he's up here. I was supposed to go down and get a chain for him because he busted his again.
That one we got him?
Yeah.
How the hell did he bust that?
The cable, that's been spiced in a couple times already.
Really?
Yeah.
We got another one for him. I don't know where it is.
Well, Ma looked in the garage, but...
I think it might be up north in the RV.
Well, I'll go down tomorrow and I'll buy one. A 20-footer.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe I'll come up Tuesday.
No. I'll be here.
you ain't going no place.
Barbara said she might come Tuesday, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, she said she was going to try and come today if she didn't have the kids.
Yeah, she brought them back at, I don't know what time. I don't know, it was a little afternoon or, I don't know. Yeah, Carla was sick.
I bet. I want to be sick.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking hey, right I do.
Oh, you can drink after you get out.
No, I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No, not for 4 years.
4 years. Then you got to check in every what?
Twice a month.
Twice a month you got to check in?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
I just need a fucking cigarette.
I just had one.
Yeah, I know you did. You had a couple of them. I hear you puffing away.
That's the way I breathe.
Right.
Just like I'm having hot sex. I mean...
You're funny.
You're doing your fingers doing the walking, are they?
No.
No?
Fuck no. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed.
That'll wear off. Just like I said, don't write them no letters about that or nothing. I'll handle it on my side.
Just let him know. I fucking know, and I'm pissed. But do it in your own way, so he don't worry. Just let him know I'm fucking.
Well, right now
pissed.
I'm not saying nothing. Till he's back to his regular self or whatever.
Yeah, holy fuck. This movie. Oh, yeah, I just want to know I'm fucking, I'm more than fucking pissed.
Yeah, he was supposed to call me tonight, too. So I don't know.
No, he might. It's only 8 o'clock.
Yeah, 27 after. Any new girls up there? No, huh?
No. None worth knowing.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, that one that wrote me the letter, and she never got in contact with me.
Which one?
What's her name? I got Rhonda in my head, but it's not.
Chris?
Chris?
Oh, no. That's the one you were asking me about. Your daughter knew. Chris Caines.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She just got out of here. She went after some guy with a steak knife.
I believe it.
All pissed up.
Mm-hmm.
Holy
You
crap.
have 1 minute left.
Yeah, she hangs around with my daughter.
Lovely company your daughter keeps.
That's the whole crowd.
I know.
But
Yeah, you figure it out. You let them know I'm pissed, and you tell her to back the fuck off, or I'll kill her. There'll be another dead body they're looking for.
yeah, I'll handle it. But
You have 30 seconds left.
Shut up.
'Cause what?
Nothing. I was talking about the 30 seconds.
Oh.
Monday I'll talk to her.
Yeah. So she's not got no fucking right coming down here either. Besides for you.
Huh.
All right.
Well, I'll see you Tuesday. If
All
Barbara don't come up.
Okay.
So. Okay, then we'll talk to you later on.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Yep, bye-bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Alrighty.
Chuck is NASTY fucking nasty.
Did you hear all those little digs? I know Doc picked it up, and it was picked up in the live chat. Holy crap! Did you let your fingers do the walking? Oh my god! I couldn't believe he said that.
Well,
I can, but you know.
Yeah.
And to answer Allie's kind of line of train of thought there, I know that there's more conversation and with Stephen and Dolores about Jody knowing about Debbie. I can't remember exactly how that went, but yeah, there was some interesting and heated conversations between Jody and Steve because Jody would call one phone, Stephen would call the other, and Dolores would put them together. There were a few of those calls as well. So, all right. Any comments we need to get to? And I promise this time I will put this thing back on the screen. I promise I will. Actually, I'm going to do it right now.
No, just a lot of barfing emojis and ews and.
I think I just solved the case.
Awesome.
Jody snuck out of jail and killed Teresa.
Wouldn't that be weird?
Okay, let's move on to this next call, and I will tell everybody we're moving into the January 15th. There are 3 calls on the 15th, and this is going to be the first one. So here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
5 minutes and 44 seconds.
How is it? I don't know. I don't get no information.
He hasn't called you?
Yeah. They're torturing him, though. They stuck that thing up 4 times already in him.
Really?
Yeah. He said that's torture. And he's bleeding. He's passing out big clogs of blood. He's in Brown County Jail now.
Yeah, I seen that on the news last night.
Yeah. Why, did you watch the television at 10?
Yeah.
What did it all say? On Channel 26 you watched?
Yeah.
What did it say?
Just that he was in Brown County because they have a better medical facility there.
They do?
Yeah.
You're right.
And I couldn't really understand what he was saying.
Who?
Stephen, they had an interview.
Or they had an interview on
what's going on with him, yeah. And that, is he being paranoid or are they doing something to him? And he would answer their questions.
Well,
I don't know. I'm pretty pissed at him.
At who?
Stephen.
Why?
He's lying to me.
Lying
what do
to
you know
you
about
about
this Debbie girl?
Why?
Because she's on his visiting list. He's writing her letters. She's sending him pictures.
No, I don't think so. He didn't write to her.
He did once.
Well, it must have been a long, long time ago then.
He still has no right to put her on her visitors list, and she doesn't need to go see him. She doesn't need to be there in court when he's in court.
Well, that you can't stop.
No.
There's these other people are coming too, so, what are you going to do? Say, I don't want you there?
He doesn't have to put her on his visiting list.
Hey, it's somebody to talk to, I suppose. It's through a glass on a phone like you do.
I had to take Chucky off.
Oh.
What's right between that? Nothing.
I don't know, but just don't call me and make me all set up.
I didn't want to.
You're only 35 and I'm 70, remember?
I know that.
Well, it's killing me now.
I know. It is me too.
Yeah, but you're younger. You can handle more.
I
can't.
Think so.
I can't. I've called everybody yesterday. Everybody. Twice, 3 times, 4 times.
I don't understand why they won't give you information.
They won't give me anything. The hospital told me in that town there. She said, how can we prove that you're his mother? Yeah. You might not be his mother. I wouldn't get it anyway. I haven't got any information for nothing.
Do his lawyers know anything? Are they talking to you?
I called them yesterday. That one. Otherwise, they don't contact me either. Nobody does. And on a Saturday and a Sunday, they're not there. But I called him at his home phone. And he checked up and he said it's better facilities where he is.
That's what the TV said.
Yeah. He don't like it there, though. He'd sooner go to Mantuck or to Calumet.
Why doesn't he like it there?
I don't know. There's nothing there. That's what he said. There's nothing there. He can't see nothing. He can't see to the next room. They can see in there, but he can't see out. It's just like a cage. All they do is come in there and empty his pee bottle. So why did they have to do it 4 times already?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
No, don't.
He said, that's pain. It's like torturing them. I don't know. No.
Has he gotten my letters? Are they trusting his mail?
I doubt that. I doubt if he gets anything there. Well, he just got there yesterday.
Yeah.
But I doubt if he'll get anything there. No. I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, okay then. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't know why there's extra seconds after that one, but there is. Interesting call. Mouse says, don't call here upsetting me about it. I'm 70, you're 35. All right, any other comments? Anybody got anything to say? Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I
Yep,
hear
can
you.
hear
Okay.
you.
Okay, just want to make sure everybody was really quiet. I don't know if you were, these calls had killed you. Few interesting comments in the chat. Just keep it up. We're going to move on. This is the second call on the 15th, and it is at, well, that call she made to Dolores was at 10:09 in the morning. This next call is at 10:50, so just a little while later. So here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
What can I do you?
What can you do me, or how can you do me?
What's up?
I called your mom.
Yes.
You talked to her?
No.
Oh, I might have upset her. So if you
Yes.
want to go check on her. I didn't mean to.
You shouldn't have said anything to her?
I just asked her what she knew about her. I couldn't help it. That pisses me off. He rushes and tells me... He tells me I'm supposed to take you off my visitors list, but it's fine for him to have some other bitch on there? Fuck him.
Oh boy.
I know, I heard that. Am I off or on?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
What do you mean, are you off or on?
On your visitation list.
You're on.
You never took me off?
No.
Oh.
But I'm going to put in a request to make sure you're on. Because I know I took Candy off when I added your mom and Barbara. What's your middle name, Earl?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had to think there for a second.
That's what I thought. But yeah, you're still on. Oh. Did he ever call you last night?
Yeah.
And? Did you tell him I knew?
No.
God damn you. Did you tell him you talked to me?
No.
Oh. Should have.
Well, what I tell you? I'll tell him when the time is right.
I just want him to know I know. I want you to tell him. He talks to her one more fucking time, we're done.
Because it's not no big thing. I don't look at it that way.
Yeah, well, none of you guys looked at him and that little bitch in your family that way either. Except for maybe you.
What?
You know who I'm talking about, your niece.
Oh.
Look how long you lied about that. I don't trust him because of that. And who is she marrying?
Who?
Marie.
You got me, I don't know.
You work with her every day, you don't know?
Marie, I don't work with.
You work with her dad.
Well, yeah.
He hasn't said nothing?
No.
Maybe that's another lie.
Earl and Candy don't tell me nothing.
Well,
What goes
Earl,
over there?
I think he would tell you.
Well, if he did, I don't know.
Having a blonde moment, huh?
I mean, he doesn't say nothing about anything, what happens over by him.
Oh. Yeah, your mom told me she was getting married.
That's news to me. I figured you'd be calling.
Why?
I just figured that. I was sitting there when you called.
Hey, Mom?
Yes.
Oh, I had a feeling you would be. So is she really upset?
So.
I didn't say that. I just asked her what she knew. And told her it's not right that he makes me take you off, but he can have somebody? Fuck that.
And she asked me where you got it from.
'Cause I didn't tell her. I thought she'd ask me. I was going to tell her I got a note from the detective. What'd you tell her? You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't know. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
Well, you got 29 more days.
I know. Believe me, I know. Maybe even less, I don't know. Because the reporters know when I get out, so they'll be here, maybe.
That could be a very possibility.
So, I don't know. I'm waiting to hear from the judge.
I walked over because the dog was all tangled up. His chain.
On what?
Huh?
On
Just
what?
the chain was all tangled up. I got to go down today and get a new chain and some swivels and whatnot.
Yeah. Got a swivel up north.
Yeah, it's up north.
Pick up a pack of Marlboro Reds in the box. So when you pick me up when I get out of here, I can have a cigarette.
I'm picking you up?
I ain't gonna fucking go this long, pissed off, on the verge of fucking losing every bit of reality I have, and ride all the way home without a cigarette. Yes, you're picking me up.
Well, Well, maybe someone else will pick you up. I don't know.
No, you pick me up and have a nice cold something to drink.
Cold?
Yeah, very cold. I don't care if you have to use snow for. Oh, there is no snow.
No, there ain't nothing out here.
Yeah, something cold to drink.
Hmm.
Yeah, I hear you lighting that cigarette.
You did hear that, huh?
Yeah. I got good hearing. That's not going yet, just my mind.
I didn't want to light right away.
Yeah, because you're on the phone with me.
You haven't smoked for this long, you must have stayed quit.
Fuck that.
Why, yeah?
No. Not ready to. I gotta give up one bad habit. I ain't giving up both.
That's only one you're going to give up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Only one. I'm keeping the rest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Watch out.
That sounds like a threat.
It's a promise. So what did he all say to you last night?
Nothing too much. I was supposed to listen to 26 and see what they said.
Oh, I watched it too. Why, doesn't he have a TV?
Well, yeah, he's got a TV, but it gets shut off at 10.
Oh, see, ours is 10:30.
No, I said maybe on the weekends maybe it stays on a little longer.
Ours is always 10:30.
Yeah.
Tell him to call his girlfriend. She'll watch it for him.
Well, she's got a job by her house anyhow, so she's not moving down this way.
So, she can still watch the news for him.
Well, yeah.
I'm sure he calls her. Doesn't he?
That I don't know.
I'm waiting to see how long it's going to take me to get a letter from him over there. Because I ain't writing them. Because who knows if they're going to even leave them there. I ain't going to send a letter and not get there, you know?
Yeah.
According to TV, they were going to leave them there. They didn't say nothing about moving them again Thursday. I'm waiting for my fucking paper that I won't get till around 1 o'clock.
What's that?
My newspaper.
Oh.
Everybody else out there has to read it first. I don't know if there's anything in there.
I don't know either. I haven't been looking at the paper.
I get it every day, so.
Well, Stephen's been getting it, but Ma's been reading it.
Mm.
So I don't know if there's anything in it or not.
All right, well, I'll let you go.
Yeah, Ma's, just wait another 2 minutes or whatever.
Well, why has it been that long already?
Oh, I don't know. Well, 10:34.
I don't know what time I called.
10:41. I got a counter on my phone.
So I called at 10:30 something. That's 10:41 now.
No, we've been on here 11 minutes already.
Oh, okay. I told you, don't confuse me. God.
Are you blonde?
No.
Okay then.
But I do have moments.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
I would say don't let it bother you.
hard. 'Cause I don't trust him. He sits there and tells me one thing and he's doing the fucking another? Can you be honest? The truth may hurt, but lying hurts worse.
Yeah.
I do. I feel like I'm losing fucking grip of the reality.
Nothing's going to happen anyway with her.
With who? You or him?
Hmm?
With you or him?
What do you mean, me?
With her.
Not even with me.
Where's my newspaper? Where's my newspaper? That's what I... Oh, no, it's not a riddle. Fucker.
Sounds quiet up in there.
Yeah. It is. I was going to tell him I feel like hurting myself so they move me.
Yeah, she doesn't drink. She gets sick if she has one drink.
Yeah, you told me all that.
She can't have caffeine. What the hell, you know? She drinks soy milk.
Well, that's good for him. He doesn't like drinkers.
Well, drink occasionally, but not that often. I do anyway. It doesn't hurt nobody.
Oh, I know. I don't know. Starting not to really care. Put it this way, I believe more in his innocence than I believe him telling me he loves me.
Well, he's been set up.
I know.
Everybody knows it here, and half the county, half the state, half the United States know it.
Got to pause it right here. Did y'all hear what Chuck just said? And then comparatively what he says later? Anyone?
Yeah.
Everybody knows it.
Yep, he's being set up. Everybody here knows it. Everybody in the county, the state, hell, half the United States knows it. And then what he does later. Well, let's continue on. It just caught me. I hadn't heard this yet, so let's move on.
Well, that's why I just said. I believe more in that than I believe him telling me he loves me. That I don't believe.
I don't know. I can't go there.
I wish somebody would.
You have 1 minute left.
See?
Well, if you don't hear from me before Tuesday, you're still on my list.
Okay.
That's at 7. Unless I get fucking, I don't know. I won't call again.
Well, if I don't answer, I'm not home.
Yeah, I know.
You have 30 seconds left.
So.
All right.
Yeah, and Barbara, if she don't come up, then I'll come on.
Okay. Well, talk to you then.
Okay.
All right.
Then we'll talk to you there.
Okay.
So, okay.
Bye-bye.
Yep, bye-bye.
Thank you for using Evercom. This call is subject to monitoring and recording.
Sorry about that. I don't know why it did that, but anyway, that was a rather interesting call. Admissions from Chuck. I don't think I've ever heard him say it quite that plainly before, but hey, And then his big change of heart. Anybody got any other comments?
Yeah, we have the calls, and again, I mentioned at the beginning, I just kind of went through the calls from the end of February, early March, and you actually get to hear Chuck's flip, and it's interesting. It's stemmed around Brendan. I think it's the night of the 27th. It's another call between him and Jody, and he talks about the investigators wanting to come talk to him, and this is at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, which is really bizarre that they're coming out to talk to him at that point. And then his next call with Jody, he says, listen, Steven's never getting out. I think he's guilty now. I used to think he was innocent, but I don't anymore.
I've read that report, Luke. I've read that DCI report. Yep.
And by the way, when you get out, we can start this slow, but would you like to have a relationship?
Yeah, I've got a room here for you. Oh dear. Yeah, I remember that report, and I definitely remember that call, Doc.
But it's traumatic.
Disturbing.
It's actually disturbing and traumatic hearing these calls, and I'm glad that we actually are, because it gives a context. It's very, very interesting how in convicting a murderer, they played certain calls, and by playing these calls, they want you to derive a specific conclusion regarding Stephen. Yet all of this was occurring in the background in real time.
That's right.
This really bizarre gaslighting relationship between involving Chuck, Stephen, Debbie, Jody, and I think the other lady comes in as well, who's in prison with what's her name? Tori,
yep.
Yeah. So you've got this bizarre triangle going on here, and you see the guy that's in the middle of all this, that's been white-anted, is Stephen. So Stephen is copying it from both sides. You've now got this distrust and hatred that Jody has for Stephen, for Debbie. At the same time, you've got Stephen's own brother, who is setting not only Stephen up, but also Jody, by feeding Jody all this inflammatory information. Chuck knows exactly what he's doing. And what Duke said, essentially what Chuck was doing was waiting for the opportune moment. And that is when to strike, when to basically say, Jody, look, this relationship between you and Stephen, it's not going to work. It's tenuous. Not, forget all about it. Hey, I'm available. Guess what? Move in with me. And you're thinking, wait a minute, your brother is now potentially going to be charged for murder, going to spend the rest of his life in prison. Your own nephew is going to go to prison as well. He's not thinking about either Brendan or Stephen per se.
No.
He's thinking about moving on to the next best thing. The guy is displaying classic gaslighting and predatory behavior. It's a shocker. It really is.
Doc, it's been going on, and Duke, you guys can comment, but just in this batch of calls here, I mean, I'd really like to be able to get the December calls as well. But just in this batch of calls, these little drop-in flirty innuendo things that Chuck has been kind of building, and they're getting a little bit more now.
Yeah, but it also displays, sorry, just my final comment. It also displays a level of familiarity between Jody and Chuck that suggests, it suggests more than just flirting and talking and and stuff like that. To me, I think it's gone way beyond that. It's like, you think about it, would you talk to your brother's fiance like that? I mean, it's pretty obvious the insinuations that Chuck is getting at, and same with Jody, and they don't seem to care.
No,
they don't seem to care. It's very disturbing. Sorry, Duke.
Yeah, no worries, Doc. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, because we're gonna hear in a few calls. I think Chuck's exact words to Jody when they're again doing this little flirty back and forth is, he says, "When you get out, we can pick up right where we left off."
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but
He does.
it's interesting. It's interesting though, guys, that if you look at the CASO reports, Jody has even stated, I think it was on one or more occasions, that when Jody went to the trailer, Roland Johnson's trailer, guess who was in there? Chuck. And so Chuck actually knew when Stephen and his other brother Earl went to go to pick up cars, when they used to go to the auctions.
The auction, yeah.
The auctions. So Chuck actually was taking note when his brothers were not on the property. And of course, he was trying to make a move on Jody back then, right?
Yeah, it's bizarre, because one of the things I've learned through listening to these jail calls and hearing Chuck talk is that what I didn't realize was how often, and he admits to it, how often Chuck would be listening in on the phone calls between Stephen and Dolores just to like get information and what is he saying. And that to me is a huge tell of someone that's just looking to, again, at the bare minimum, stir the pot. And
yes,
and yeah, this kind of secretive listening in and being in the trailers, it's weird.
Yep. So he knows what the triggers are for Jody, and he uses them. So he's basically manipulating Jody at the same time in order to gain her trust and to take advantage of her. And when, like I said, when your own brother doesn't support you, and when your brother picks an opportune moment to flip, that's actually quite disturbing. And it's amazing that all of this is going on in the background, right?
Yep.
So it's very interesting to listen to.
Well, and as you said a minute ago, Doc, and the context.
The context is very, very important. And it's interesting that it's rather bizarre, right? Like he literally has slept with Debbie, right? And it's just, oh yeah, no problems, married woman, etc., etc. Yet it's Jody that has the issue that Debbie is talking with Steve, right? And I'm thinking to myself, you landed yourself in this horrible situation here, and it's like there can be no winners. There can be no winners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only other thing I wanted to say quick too is, about Chuck's flipping and how, from, this call, you hear him very clearly state he's innocent, he's being set up. So when he flips, like I talked about, which is on the 27th or 28th of February, it's interesting to note what had been said at that point. Remember what the cops had communicated to him that Brendan had said, and that wasn't the whole story yet. The whole, coerced story yet. Essentially, what he had been told was that Brendan had seen legs in the fire, and that was pretty much
toes.
Yeah,
toes.
They actually say on these calls legs, and I find that interesting.
Okay,
but that's all he had known, and that was the information that led him to believe, without a shadow of a doubt, that Stephen was now guilty. And so, to me, it seemed a little. Like you said, Doc, for him to make that switch and to make that claim now, it seemed a little premature, given the fact that the information was just this bizarre Brendan saw legs on the fire, and how ridiculous that sounded to anyone in the family at the time when it happened.
Yeah, I think personally, just by listening to the calls, guys, I think Chuck was playing a game. He waited for the opportune moment, and he struck. Right. So you think about it, right? You're at the height of stirring Jody up, you've got Fassbender and Wiegert doing exactly the same thing, right? And you got Chuck, Fassbender, Wiegert, Baldwin, all playing the calls, and they know because they're listening to the jail calls. They know what rolls Jody up, right? And Jody didn't flip. So who do they go for next? Brendan. They go for Brendan.
Yeah.
The weakest link.
Another
link.
just really really little minor detail, but it's worth pointing out because one of the things that I think convicting use and a lot of people who are on the guilty side of the fence here use is remember how Stephen had those scanners in his place and he was listening to what the cops were doing. We hear quite clearly in the background, with Chuck, he's got his scanner going too. And I don't necessarily take that as something nefarious because again, these guys are running a towing business. So
right.
This whole, Stephen had scanners thing, it's completely irrelevant. And that's proven just based on listening to these calls and hearing what's in the background with Chuck.
Correct. Sorry, Jack 61.
I was just going to say briefly, one of my dad's stepbrothers, they ran and it's still in business to this day. He's passed away. His sons took it over, but he started a towing and auto body shop back in the 60s, and they always had scanners going. Always. Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, I was going to say, because these guys are in the salvage business, quite clearly they're listening to accidents and where people actually need a tow truck and services to get out of a ditch or whatever like that. So they're obviously listening. But it's a very interesting comment. Remember what Colburn said about the fact that he used his mobile phone because he didn't want to broadcast potential so that maybe the potential killer or the person that had kidnapped Teresa Horbach was actually hearing what they were saying. I think that's a little bit too far to stretch it, if you know what I mean.
Well, it's a bridge too far for me, Doc. I can tell you that. I don't believe that. Yeah, correct. I don't believe that at all because missing person, I mean, I dare say I don't think that Colburn necessarily knew that they were going to broadcast it, all of her information on the 10 o'clock news, but he might have, but I'm not buying it either. I'm just not.
Correct. But just my final point, isn't it interesting how Jody herself was interjecting lies, rumors, and innuendo by saying, "Oh, tell Stephen, I know all about it." Right? So, in other words, you've got this bizarre game going on where, you got Stephen in prison, charged for the murder of Teresa Horbach, right? You got Jody in jail, and you've got the go-betweens. And the go-betweens are Chuck and Debbie, and the two have slept together. And you're thinking to yourself, this is a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
Nightmare.
No doubt about it.
The outcome cannot be good.
Yeah, and the last thing I'll say, because I think the next call is a good one between, I think it's her and Barb next, or that's coming up, but that's a good one. But just the amount of distress in Jody's voice, the emotions that overcome her so quickly for something that's so minor. Remember, Stephen's in jail. The worst he can be doing right now is saying something over the phone, through glass, on paper. So while it might not be great, he's not doing anything. And
nothing physical can happen.
For her, the emotional level that it's taking her to is as if he's, sleeping with her on a nightly basis. It's quite bizarre.
It really is. Great conversation, guys, and I think you wrapped it really well. And given, again, these calls for me are about context of what was going on in the background. And, this stuff was pretty much left out of Ma'am, period. And we hear a little bit of it in Convicting a Murder, but it's key. And on top of that, what really makes it even more key to me is the fact that the law enforcement grabbed these calls. That's the defining moment for me as to Jody wasn't even there. but they're still trying to find information out through these calls that something gets said here or there, but nothing ever does. Anyway, I did want to answer. Oh, go ahead, Doc.
I was going to say, sorry, Duke. I was just going to say that it adds another piece to the jigsaw puzzle.
It does.
It's amazing. It's 2023, right? And we're getting more pieces added to the puzzle, which are making things much more complex, much more convoluted of what the actual story is. And that goes to show, right? A documentary can only show and reveal so much. And it's amazing how, depending on how you string the calls together, you can derive any type of narrative that you want. So it's very important that you got to be balanced, but you need to always go back and look at the primary information and put it all together. That can take months, that can take years, but you can see the narrative building up between Chuck and Jody. And I think that's really important because remember during the trial, guess who was sitting behind Stephen? It was Debbie.
Debbie Clapp, yeah.
Stephen in court.
Yep.
There you go.
Dude.
Yeah. What I was going to say quickly is because it's a question we have to ask, right? Because what we know for a fact is that the police were using, maybe they used Debbie, but that's a speculation. But they absolutely were using these calls and these letters, potentially whatever it was, and bringing them to Jody to have her listen for a reason, right? There's no doubt about it. They knew that she was in jail the night of the murder. They're not questioning whether or not she has any involvement in the crime in and of itself. So you have to ask, why are they pursuing, this whole, let's get Jody pissed so much? And I think for me, my thought process, I guess, and this is speculation, is that, one of the big parts of that night of the 31st and Halloween is the fact that Stephen talked to Jody on the phone twice. And Jody from the very get-go is like, there's no fucking way, sorry, there's no way he did this. I talked to him twice. He sounded normal. How could he have done this, if I had talked to him? And that, to me, is a big part of the narrative. And if they can eliminate Jody from wanting to say anything nice about Stephen, well, that only helps their cause, and it eliminates the fact that he had two very normal conversations with his girlfriend, soon-to-be fiance, on the phone when he's supposed to be murdering Teresa Halbach.
Oh, correct. Okay. It is. That's an excellent point, Duke. It's all part of the narrative, right? So essentially, if you remember, she did, was it HLN, an interview on HLN, where she basically said, yes, Stephen is capable of doing this. So law enforcement would have been going, thank you. So in essence, what it is removing all forms of support for Stephen, all forms of support. So Chuck was throwing out all this information regarding Stephen and Debbie, right? Rolling her up. Fassbender and Uyghur and Baldwin were also pumping her up with all this information, getting her rolled up. So in essence, what they needed was to flip and transform Jody, because Jody, as Duke said, spoke with Stephen twice. And that's why Ken Kratz had to label Stephen as a multitasking killer, because when Jody rang up, there's meant to be raping, there's meant to be shooting, there's meant to be mutilating, there's meant to be cremation, there's meant to be tending to a fire,
clean up,
driving the RAV4, all things which, when you think about it logically, are completely impossible, right? So what do? You take away support for Stephen. Now, if his own fiance then goes, yes, I believe he's capable of murdering Teresa Halbach, then people out there listening to this going, oh my God, maybe he really did do this. Right. So all common sense, all logic flies out the window, right? And for Chuck to flip, oh, well, Brendan said this, and Come on, Chuck, you live on that bloody property. You understand. You know who your nephew is, right? Just think of the infeasibility and impracticability of what Stephen and Brendan allegedly did. So notice what's happened. Instead of putting a stake in the ground like Mama Avery did and Papa Avery and say, I support my son. Oh, no, he's guilty. And you think, oh, my God, if your own family doesn't believe you, you're doomed.
You're screwed. Yeah. Doc, you know, I think what you're saying is that a lot of people come along and now their amygdala has been hijacked. I'm just saying.
Correct. But, you know, the thing is, all jokes aside, manipulation goes both ways.
Oh, yeah.
Making a murderer was blamed incessantly for manipulating all of us, for hijacking our amygdalas. We've all become brainwashed. We've all become sheep. Now, if you analyze convicting a murderer, what do you think they did?
It was far worse. It was far worse, in my opinion.
On steroids. On steroids. Things that never should have been disclosed in the public, that should have always been behind closed doors, including letters. Boom. They released it all. Swear words, crude actions. Why? Because they had to re-engineer your brain into thinking, Stephen is so bad. Yes, he did this. His own fiance said the same thing on national TV. Yep, Stephen is capable of murdering Teresa Horbach. And what did Laurie say? Oh, you know, it could have been me. So now Stephen is being blamed for everything.
Right.
Everything. And it's still continuing today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well said, Doc.
Thank you.
All right. I haven't been watching the comments too much, but there is one comment before we move on from Anthony from a few minutes ago. What was happening with the bail arrangements about this time? So we're looking at, mid-January 2006. So Stephen's been in jail, what now, a couple of months? January, let's see, November, December, 2 months and a few days. And as I recall, somebody's going to correct me probably, but the Dolores and Alan were going to put up the property in some type of, I don't remember what they called it. Is it some type of agreement that they would put their property up for the bail amount for Stephen? Of course, this was before anything with Brendan, really, because that didn't happen until late February. And I don't know exactly the time frame, but it was in and around this time frame these arguments were being brought up to try to get Stephen released on bail. Of course, ultimately that got rejected. And more charges were added and so forth and so on. That's all I can really remember without going back and reading Anthony. So, all right. Mods, anybody that's been watching the chat, anything else we need to bring up? Let me just take a quick gander here. Looks like there's been some conversation going.
Some back and forth, it looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Regular conversation. Okay. Well, again, folks, if you have any questions that we can potentially answer, put a Q in front of it, and we'll try to do that. We're going to move on. Yeah, Doc.
If I could just make, but isn't it interesting, the family dynamics?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting, the family dynamics. It's and then when you look at convicting a murderer, who do they put up as mouthpieces? Earl and Candy. Earl and Candy.
Exactly.
Yeah, they didn't take any convincing from law enforcement that he was guilty. That they were almost day oneers.
Yep.
All right, this next call is on the 15th, and it's at this is the last call on the 15th, by the way, and it's at 3:21 in the afternoon, and it's another 15-minute call. So let's get to it. Here we go. That one.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello? Hello. Hey, can I ask you a question?
What?
What's up with this Debbie girl?
What do you mean, what's up with her?
With her and Steven?
Nothing.
Why is he writing her and calling her and on his visiting list?
Huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean, calling her and...
Well, she wrote him. He wrote her. She writes him back and sends him pictures. And calls him. Or he calls her.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Chucky's the one that wants her. But I think that's all a gimmick. Honestly. I think she's right in with all these other people.
I don't know.
Well, how are you finding out that?
Somebody sent me a letter.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a lie.
That investigator.
Huh?
That investigator.
Which one?
John.
Who?
John Dietering, whatever his last name is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Jody, you know what they're trying to do. If you haven't figured this out, this is all a setup.
Mm-hmm.
Just like umpteen years ago, that was a setup too. And so is this one. And they're torturing them right now.
Yep.
But I don't know what to believe anymore. Barbara, I'm fucking losing it here.
Jody, he wants you, and only you. I talked to him already. He only wants you. He doesn't want this Debbie chick. So you don't have nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Trust me. I know how he is. He only wants you.
See, I am starting to not believe that.
Why? Because of all those letters that's coming to you? They're just making you this way. They're torturing both of you. Which is bullshit.
Pause us here just for a second. Leanne Barterson says, "Who is Debbie?" Well, it's a longer story, but briefly, Debbie Klemp is a married woman that began writing Stephen after he got arrested in late November, early December of 2005. And from that, then there were phone calls, more letters. And then by the end of December, this woman's telling Stephen that she loves him. We all believe that she was a plant by, take your pick. And got introduced into this to drive a wedge between Stephen and Jody, which they definitely tried to do. Because we have the interviews where Wiegert and Baldwin pulls Jody out of jail, plays these phone calls, shows her these letters between Stephen and Debbie. That's who Debbie is. We don't really know much about her other than she's a married woman. A few other bits and pieces, but that's where we are.
Well, and it's working. I mean, listen to Jody in this call. She's beside herself.
Oh, sure. Absolutely, it's working. Yep, I agree. But she comes into the case, or the scene, early December 2005-ish, and then at some point later on, I mean, it's many months later, she just kind of fades right out of the scene, just gone. So it's a really interesting thing. So
I will say, Jack, too, real quick. She has to have one of it's in the top 5 for sure. Worst haircuts I've ever seen. In my time.
It's bad. It's and I typically don't try to comment too much on somebody's haircut, but lordy.
That was bad. Bad.
It was bad.
Thank you, Duke, for having the balls to say it because I could never say it. But yeah, that was bad.
It was pretty
The
terrible, I have to
original
say.
bowl cut.
Absolutely.
Actually, a bowl.
It was like a bowl mullet. The bullet.
Well, I think it was a bowl cut done by Stevie Wonder.
Bullet.
It was bad. I'm telling you, it was awful. I don't really understand how. Well, I won't go into that anyway.
Allie
Anyway,
says, wait, what was bad?
I think Jody jokes about it too. Or did she just? Did I miss that?
If you watch, yeah, Allie, if you watch Making a Murder 1, she's in it in a couple of scenes, and it shows her haircut. It's awful. This Debbie Klemp, it's awful. I don't even think I have a photo of it, but I've seen it before, and it's not good.
It was bad.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Here we go.
No, he told me if I'd ever talk to you, I was supposed to tell you that he loves you and he only wants you.
I wish I could believe that.
Well, I think you ought to, Jody. I really do.
I know.
Because that's all he wants. He just wants you. Nobody else. You know what he said about this Debbie chick? She's too fat for him.
No.
And she's not his type. You are. I don't know. I've never seen this Debbie chick.
She was at court last time.
I don't know who she is. And why? I don't know how she can do all this shit without, you know.
It just pisses me off that he bitches at me to take Chucky off my visiting list, but it's fine for him to put somebody on there.
Nobody else can. Why did you even take him off?
Because Stephen asked me to.
Yeah?
I put him back on once I found this out.
But you got to have somebody to come up there and see you, right? I tried. I would have came up yesterday, but I was babysitting. I babysat until what time? Oh, that goddamn dog's taken off.
I feel like I'm losing it, Barbara.
You don't have that many days left. Just hang in there.
I don't know if I can.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Just think don't mind those letters. If it's coming from one of those investigators or whoever, they're just trying to do this to you.
Even before I got him, I was starting to write him a letter. Tell him that it seems like we're just slipping apart.
Well, that's because you guys are separated. You think if he was out, you think that he wouldn't be coming up to see you?
I know he would.
He got every chance he could when he was out.
I know.
He cares for you, Jody. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I don't think he cared that much for Lori as much as he does you. I mean, if he didn't want you, he would have told you exactly what he told Lori when he was locked up. You might as well just get a divorce and go on with your life. That's what he told her. Because he was locked up and he didn't think he'd ever get out.
Yeah.
But yes, he does care for you a lot. Take your coat off, Lisa.
Are they sending my letters to him in Green Bay? Are they keeping them there or what?
I don't know, Jody. I haven't gotten to talk to him. I wasn't home last night when he called Brian and talked to him, though.
You think he's going to call you today?
I don't know. Richard, I'm small.
Because if you do, tell him I'm not going to write him until he writes me, because I don't know if I should send it there or what.
Well, right now he's in Green Bay.
Yeah, but I don't know for how long.
And by the time I start and finish a letter and get it out, who knows where it'll be?
Yeah.
And I don't even know if he got my other 2 letters I just mailed out.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. If they went to Calumet, I don't know. But I'd like to know why they're switching them like that.
Better facility, medical facility, that's what the news said.
Yeah. Well, they're all alike. They're going to tell me a jail they don't have a medical facility good enough for the inmates?
This one don't. Not according from the pictures they showed on TV.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh yeah, they shoved that thing up his penis 4 times already.
Oh, that's how they do it?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, he said he's in a lot of pain.
I bet.
And there is nothing. He said nothing came out.
Yeah.
And they can't find nothing. Why keep on doing it?
Well. You need to find different doctors and bring them in.
Yeah.
Manslaughter's paying for it.
That's what I don't get. First he's in Calumet. Manslaughter's paying for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's in Green Bay. Manslaughter's paying for it. Why is Manslaughter paying for it? Do they have something to do with it?
Probably.
Hello? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm at home. Yeah. So. I already got all that done. Yep. All right. So you can come here and pick her up. Okay. Okay. Bye. Still there?
Yeah.
I bought some ice cream cones.
Mm.
I thought I was getting a deal. I got 60 of them. They're not even an inch tall.
Really?
Yeah. They're kitty cones.
I want one. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore.
Jody, you don't have nothing to worry about. He doesn't want her. All right? I know that for a fact.
Is it true Marie's getting married?
Huh?
Is it true Marie's getting married?
She was talking about it.
To who?
I don't even know. I couldn't tell you.
Oh.
I told her she was stupid.
Well, if you talk to him, I tell him I love him.
Yeah.
And I'm going fucking absolutely crazy. I do. I feel like I should be fucking in 2 East.
Just hang in there. All right? You'll be able to do it. Just don't believe all that stuff that you hear. Now, if it's coming from one of them, they're doing that to make you crazy.
Yeah, I thought that, but he never lied to me before, because he's the one that told me Stephen's blood was found in her truck before it was even on TV.
Yeah. Who is he through, though? Is he through Manitowoc County?
No, Calumet.
Calumet. Well, Manitowoc and Calumet are working together.
Yep.
And there was 2 Manitowoc cops here before it even started.
Yeah.
Now, if Calumet was taking over, then why were there 2 Manitowoc cops here?
Yeah, I know.
We get an eyewitness, put it that way.
Yeah.
Well, that eyewitness came to us,
Yeah.
I should say. Not us, not me. Somebody else they came to.
Yeah. God.
2's enough for now.
I think I'm ready for a drink.
No.
I know, but...
I could stop. You can stop.
Oh, yeah. I just need fucking cigarettes. I'm not giving that up. You can tell him that.
No, you shouldn't have to.
As
long as you give up drinking, the cigarettes shouldn't bother him.
No.
I won't quit smoking for nobody either.
Fuck that.
I wouldn't quit for Tom. I ain't going to quit for nobody else.
Yeah.
And now he's gone. I don't have to worry about it.
No shit.
Little bastard.
Is your work still hiring?
They're going to be.
Are they?
Yeah.
When?
Huh? We're moving.
Where?
Into Rivers at a different place.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
When are they going to be hiring?
They hired a few people now. So.
Well, hopefully they'll be hiring when I get out.
Yeah. Oh, they should. Oh, man, I got to get down that basement and clean it. Oh.
How the boys?
Huh?
How the boys?
Well, I don't get to see them much.
No?
No, they're always by their friends or gone or... But I even got Brendan finally out of the house.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's good.
Hey! Oh. Goddamn dog. I don't know, they got my door all busted too.
Do they?
Yeah. Fuckers. More money out the drain.
Yeah. How's Scott?
Huh?
How's Scott?
My love bug?
Yeah.
He's doing great.
That's good.
You have 1 minute left.
He bought me a pair of tennis shoes for Christmas. He bought me a watch. He bought me diamond earrings.
Really?
He bought me a necklace. Yep.
Wow.
More than what I can say that Tom ever got me.
Yeah.
He never got me no jewelry. He didn't even get my wedding ring. I got it.
Yeah.
Well. He's a sweetheart.
That's good.
You have 30 seconds left.
Mm.
No, just tell him I love him.
I will.
Tell him to write me or whatever.
Yeah. Even if it's hi and I love you and...
Tell him I need something.
Yeah. So, well, just take it easy, okay?
Okay. I'm
Don't bother with those letters that you've been getting.
Well,
Don't believe them. They're just trying
Thank
to make
you for
do
using
that.
Evercom.
All right. Wow. Interesting call from between Jody and Barb. Any thoughts on that, guys? Gals?
If I could just say a couple of interesting points. You got some really interesting family dynamics going on, right? You've got essentially you've got Barb who is trying to calm Jody down and give positive vibes at all occasions. She realizes that the situation for her is very, very tough, but Barb is being as positive as possible. And it's interesting. On the other hand, on the flip side, you've got her own brother, Chuck, who's being malicious and spreading all these rumors and riling up Jody. So you've got Barb on one side being the cool person, the positive person, and you've got Chuck on the other side throwing all this crap. And you notice the difference how how Jody reacts. She's more sympathetic. She cries a lot when she's talking with Barb and also with Mama Avery.
That's right.
Is all rolled up and aggressive when Chuck's on, right?
Totally different conversation.
Completely different. And I reckon if Barb had found out then and then that all the crap was actually coming from her own brother, all hell would have broken loose. But you could see now, and that was a really good call, but you could see that now Barb has just been shafted to the side. You know, she hardly sees the boys. She probably hardly ever goes back there. And her love interest, of course, is now Scott. And you can see that she's drifting away. Now, this was before her son got implicated, right? These calls are before.
Yeah,
So,
oh yeah.
all hell is about to break loose. All hell is about to break loose.
That's right.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, Doc.
Yeah,
Duke?
I mean, there's a few things that stood out to me in that call. One was when Barb asked Jody, "How are you hearing these things?" and she said, Deidre wrote her a letter. Well, that's not true. She just didn't want to tell Barb.
Yeah, she
just
said
didn't
an
want to tell Barb.
investigator. Right. Go ahead, Duke.
I was just gonna say, yeah, she didn't want to tell Barb that she was having these conversations on the other, end of the phone with Chuck all the time. Because I don't think that's true. I think she just simply said, "Oh," and she might even tell Chuck in a call that she made that up because, again, she didn't want to disclose that she was having these conversations with Chuck to anyone, which is one interesting thing. I think, again, the emotions in which she's got herself worked up to is way above and beyond where they should be. But yeah, I mean, some other tidbits. I thought it was interesting to hear all the things that Scott got Barb for Christmas. It seemed kind of like an elaborate list of gifts. Necklace, diamond earrings.
Yep.
There was. It didn't strike me as the kind of guy, or the group of these people. It didn't seem like the kind of guy that would spend all that money on Christmas. I could be wrong, but I don't know. That was interesting. So those are a few things I think I took away from that call.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree. And, we have to also keep remembering in the background, Stephen was already, because Jody talks about it, Stephen was aware that Chuck was talking to Jody or whatever Jody was calling him. I don't remember who told him, but he found out and he was none too happy about it. Right? That's why she brought up a caller to the goal about having to take Chuck off the visitors list. Right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, there was this kind of big overreaction from Steven too when he got wind of it, and maybe that's because he knows something more. But yeah, he caught just a whiff of Chuck, whether it was talking to or going to visit or helping pick up one time, whatever it was, and he was like, "That ends now." So
yep, that's right.
He overreacted as well to all that. He was none too happy with all that.
Well,
so that's why they're being sneaky.
Right, but I think he knows that Chuck's pretty much a horn dog, and he just doesn't. He's just not that choosy, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, we're going to talk about in the span of like these 2 months, these calls that are going on right now. We hear that Debbie's introduced and he sleeps with Debbie. Jody's obviously talking to, and he's got a big thing for Jody. Then Tori comes into play, and he whatever makes out with or does something else with Tori on a lunch break when she's out of jail, like working. So, yeah, he does not keep his hands to himself. That's for damn sure.
Right. Okay, let's see here. We've been at it for a little bit, but I would really like to finish this batch of calls and be done with it, so that when we pick up next time, there are 6 calls left. Are you guys okay with going through these? Yes, no, you want to go? I mean, I'm if we want to break it here, we can, but
it'd be good to finish up this section, because then next section begins with that visit between Barb.
Correct.
I agree.
So,
yeah.
All right, so we're going to move in. There's no call on the 16th. The next call is on the 17th. So let me pop that back on screen, and we'll move forward. And here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello?
Yeah?
How come nobody accepted?
Because there's nobody home.
You answered.
What? Yeah, plus Arlen, plus Earl.
Oh,
What's up?
what's going on?
Don't know yet.
Oh.
That's why you didn't accept it.
Oh. I see.
All I know is I'm putting up the yard here for collateral.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Didn't they say something about half?
No. It's got to be worth all of 500.
Oh, I thought they said something about half.
No. Or half in cash.
Oh. But is the yard worth that?
It's worth way over that.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know. There's a little bitch there. I was going to call you last night.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, 'cause that little bitch is at your house.
Mm-hmm.
She there now?
Mm-hmm.
I just tried calling.
What?
I tried calling her.
Oh, no.
She's over at your ma's?
Mm-hmm.
So there is something going on with you two, or her and him.
Huh?
Yeah. Why is she there?
Well, I don't know.
Go somewhere where you can talk.
I can't.
And why not?
Because? Otherwise, hang on once. Go tell Mom to answer the phone. Oh, she's coming in here. She's standing right next to me, and you don't start nothing.
She's got no fucking right to be there.
Huh?
I'm done with him. You tell him that.
So, hang on.
Yes?
No.
Hi. What?
How is he?
All right, that I know of. You don't get to talk to him.
Yeah, I know.
You don't get to do nothing.
Oh, you guys don't get to talk to him?
No, we can talk to him.
He calls you, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. But he must have went back to Brown County again. And that's expensive there. Oh, my God, in Hemmels. You'll be able to. Was it on at 12 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Not much. They'll have more at 5 and 6.
It's going to be on at what? 5
5
and
and
6?
6.
Oh, yeah?
They'll have more interviews with you guys or whatever, whatnot. Have they given him his mail for me?
That I doubt if in the hospital. In Brown County, I don't think he got no mail. No. Because that's like a hospital room.
Well, they still give him his mail. They do here.
Yeah, but it would have had to went to Brown County jail then.
Well, they can transfer his stuff from Calumet there.
Oh, yeah? Don't ask me. I don't know.
He hasn't said anything?
No. If he does call, I'll ask him, but I don't know, we just got back. So I don't think he called yet. I don't think he's got much money. I just put $54 in there, but it's gone already. You might have $5 left in there. It's $26 for a half an hour.
To talk?
Yeah, for 15 minutes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What? He made 3 calls yesterday, and there's maybe $5 in there. Yeah.
So he likes that Debbie girl, huh?
No, who said that?
The letters I received.
Huh?
The letters I received saying that she's up there visiting him, and he's calling her.
That's because she does stuff down there. That, what is that? Calling for donations and all that. She's been helping me with that. She called all the way down that way, Madison and all that stuff. That's all there is there. He don't like her.
Wish I could believe that.
Well, you should be able to.
I can't with all the bullshit he pulled with me and Marie. How can I? And it's fucking killing me.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about half of that stuff. Marie, who?
Your granddaughter.
There's nothing in that one either.
Not anymore.
Well, not since he met you.
After he met me. I've tried to talk to you about it so many times, but he wouldn't let me. Because I need somebody to talk to.
I don't know nothing about that. Because he said, tell her that I love her.
When did he say that?
Well, yesterday to me, too.
Wish I could believe it.
He's not lying. And I'm not lying.
I believe you more than I believe him. Right now.
No, he's not lying. He says he loves you. He don't love anybody else but you. No. I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
Huh?
I'll let you go.
Okay, well then hang in there. He loves you, you know.
I wish I knew.
Well, we can't prove nothing because he's not here either. He told me to tell you that. You that. That's all I can do. I don't get to see him either.
You get to talk to him.
Yeah. For $3,000, I should.
Yeah.
That's what it costed already, about $3,000.
Do you know if Barbara's going to come up and see me tonight?
I don't know. I can tell her.
I'll just tell her she doesn't have anything else planned. Because Chucky said he would too if Barbara didn't come.
Oh. Well, I'll tell her. I can't call her now. I think it's after dinner already.
Yeah. I didn't know if she took off for this or what.
No.
All right.
I don't know if Stephen can call me or not, because we might be blocked again. I don't know. So then I won't get to talk to him for a couple days.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'll let Barbara know.
Okay.
Yeah, okay then.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
She's after Dolores again. And again, I think this is I have to agree with Duke, this is a real overreaction. I really don't know what else to put with it because nothing physical can happen at all. Yeah, sure, it's hurtful, something like that, just saying things, but nothing physical can happen. So I don't know. Anyway.
What pisses me off, if you don't mind if I say this.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, please.
What pisses me off about Jodi, she cries when she talks to Barb, she cries when she talks to Ma, but when she's talking to Chuck, she's having fits and pissed off and gonna kill Debbie and all these things. I would think that she would be crying when she's talking to him or yelling when she's talking to Barb and Ma. Perhaps there's a level of respect there for Ma Avery. I don't know. but I think she's just. I just think she's. I'm not having any sympathy for her.
Well, she's manipulating. It's manipulation to me.
Yes, it's gross.
Yeah. Yep. It's manipulation with all of them. Because ultimately, I mean, I think Debbie's, or not Debbie, but Jodi's sitting in jail. She's had time to think about what she wants personally, and we come to find out for sure she wants that F-350 truck, and among other things. But it's manipulation to me. So, okay, anybody else?
Jack, Ali says she's not worried about anything physical between them. She's worried about being replaced.
Well, yeah, because I think she's definitely playing this game. She knows she's in a position she can play a little, at least to get some benefit. I can't disagree, Allie. I can't disagree at all. What else we got here? I want to say hello to Scooby. Hey, thanks for joining us, Scooby. And Becca, I saw Becca in here too. Appreciate you all coming and listening in.
Sorry, one more comment I wanted to make.
Yep.
The other thing that pisses me off is when she gets on there crying to Ma about how I get it. It's so hard. She can't be with him. She can't see him. She can't talk to him. And she's saying this to Ma. And all I'm thinking is, I have 5 boys. I would be, as a mother, torn apart if that was one of my sons. And to have one of my son's girlfriends, who's a bitch to start with, crying to me on the phone about how sad they are and depressed they are because they don't get to see him, and it just breaks my heart. I just don't know what to do. I don't think he loves me. You can say all that shit to Barb, you can say it to Chuck, you can say it to the fucking man of the moon, but I don't feel like she should be saying that stuff to Ma, because Ma is the one who is suffering the greatest heartache in all of this.
And she's the rock.
Jodi.
She's the rock.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm just disgusted with her. She's disgusting to me.
Yeah, I can't disagree. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda. Anybody else?
Well, yeah, Under Your Scars. Hi, Under Your Scars. It says, maybe it's girl talk. Okay to cry. Yes and no. I mean, that could be a possibility. There is some friends that you're friends with that as soon as you see them and there's something wrong with you, you just start crying. There's other friends that, you are a wee bit more held back and want to be strong and, seem strong, and you don't want to cry and things like that. But I don't see that with these calls. I see her trying to put on the waterworks, trying to make Man not feel guilty because she's where she is when it's her fault where she is. If she wasn't drinking and everything like that, then maybe she could be out and she'd be the one that was on Stephen's visitor list and gone up and seen him and everything like that, But she's not thinking that, and she's piling on to Ma all her shit, as well as all the shit that Ma was going through with Stephen and Brendan. Because, I mean, you've got to remember, that woman didn't only lose her son, she lost a grandson.
Yep.
As well, through all of this. You know what I mean? A young grandson who had his whole life ahead of him that has been swept away from him. And she's had to watch that happen. She watched that happen with her son the first time. Then she's watched it again a second time with her son. But then the exact same thing that happened to her son 18 years before is now happened to her grandson, you know, and
Well,
she's
you'd
got to
think
deal with all this. Deal with
you'd think
Stephen phoning her, and he's probably no. I mean, we've heard some of the calls the way he spoke to her sometimes and everything like that. So, and she's had all that to deal with, and now she's having to deal with this as well. And you can hear it in Ma's voice sometimes that she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know what to say, so you just get that, yeah, yeah, yeah. I told
Yep,
him that.
that's right.
And, so because she doesn't know what to say, she doesn't know what to do when Jody breaks down on the phone like that. Apart from say, keep your chin up, you know that he loves you. But to me, it feels in her voice like she feels awkward, and that's just how I've picked it up, is that she's felt awkward. Ma's felt awkward, and that.
I'm sure she does, because I mean, to me, a little bit of that maybe to Dolores is one thing, but this is multiple calls now that she's called and broke down. Why isn't she calling a girlfriend? Somebody that's at least her age, right? I mean, but she's not. It's always this crying and stuff to Barb and Dolores, and she gets on the phone with Chuck. She's not like that at all.
Yeah.
It's manipulation, dude.
Yeah,
It
but
is
he's a bit of an
manipulation.
instigator and he calls on all Jack, because he's telling him, oh, she's been up and he said this and she's done. So he's instigating it, where Ma's nothing like that,
No.
Yeah. You know, when you listen to these two calls back to back with her and Barb, and then her and Dolores, and how emotional she sounds, if you
Yep.
just listen to those two, you might think that she's being, she's really going through this, and to a certain extent she is. However, you're going to hear really quickly in one of these next couple calls, I'm sure it is, she goes right back to Chuck, and then she's saying, well, I'm just sick of it because Dolores is lying to me, Barb's lying to me, and it's like, okay, you've played your hand, you've shown the world now, and shown all of us listening, that all you're doing is manipulating people
That's
based
right.
on who it is you're talking to. And so, yeah, I don't have any sympathy for her, simply due to the fact that I've listened to enough of these calls to know exactly what she's doing. Because with each person, it's a common theme. And when someone is consistent with different people, instead of being consistent all around, that shows you that they're tailoring their personality and manipulation tactics to the certain person. And that's pretty scary.
It is. I completely agree. Yeah, we pick up. Let's see. This next call is There's 2 calls on the 18th and 3 on the 19th. So this next call, the 18th at 17:51. So that's going on 6 o'clock. So let's pick up and go to the next one. Here we go. I think it's a 15-minute call.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello?
What?
It didn't even ring.
It surely did ring. It rang twice.
Oh, I must have been talking. I didn't hear it. You weren't in the computer. You're in there now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told Barbara I'd call and let you know why I couldn't come in.
Why? I wasn't even in the file.
I have no idea. I wrote the JA, but the guy responded, not the JA. Because you told him that you were in here before, right?
I'm not sure if I did or not. I think I did, but I'm not positive.
If there would have been 2 other guys, I would have went out there and argued with them, but those 2 like to throw you in the hole.
What?
They like to put you in the hole. Receiving for 24?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have argued with them. Me. You could have. They wouldn't have done that to you.
Yeah. Well, they couldn't have.
No. But you're in there now.
Yeah, okay. Stephen got a little pissed off because I brought Robert down there.
Who told him?
Well, Ma told him.
Why would he get pissed? He's got no reason to fucking get pissed. Are you there?
Because he thinks I'm barging in.
Tough fucking shit.
No.
You need to remind him he's got some little fucking bitch on his visitors list.
I don't know who's all on his list.
She is. She's fucking ugly. How could you stick your dick in that?
Who? What are you talking about?
You heard me.
The way you talk.
I'd rather see you fucking thunder.
He's got a tongue.
Hey, they work good too. Ask Steven. So he was pissed, and why'd your mom tell him?
I don't know.
That's funny. Good. Let him be pissed.
Well, he's just jealous, that's all.
Oh, well. What did your mom call Barbara for at 8?
I don't know.
Because we were sitting there talking, and your mom called. She said, I'm still here. I'll call you when we're done.
Well, she was walking out when she was talking, and then she got on to the car. Then she hung up.
Oh, because she called before it was like 1:45. Before you were probably even outside. I don't know.
Okay. No, I was outside for a little while, but no, then I went for a quick trip, got some cigarettes, and...
That's what I figured. That's why I said to Barry, went to get me cigarettes. But it was only you. Oh. So he's got to go to the doctor tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. For that operation or some damn thing, I don't know.
Tell the doctors they could give him a new brain and a new heart. What operation? You're on the news?
I'm listening, yeah. I got channel 5.
5? God damn it.
Yeah, it's 5. Couldn't find my remote.
Yeah, there's no tears in this call.
Nope. Personality is all different.
There you are.
There I am. What are you talking about?
You were on TV.
I look 70.
Who's that?
That's across the field from me. Hagano.
Okay.
So what are you up to now?
Nothing.
5'5"?
Not even.
Not even?
Damn it, yeah. 5'2". I don't know what else is on. This is what was on.
5'11", I don't know about. Nope, 11 is no. That's Jeffrey.
Oh, but get back to what I had said. She's fucking ugly. I seen her holding on to you like...
She grabbed my arm.
Yeah. You didn't seem to mind.
Well, whatever. Good picture, though. I mean, her grabbing my arm.
Yeah.
Was that walking to the car, or?
No, in the courthouse yet.
Oh. What channel was that on? 26 or?
Yeah.
Oh.
And it showed you guys in the paper.
Oh, yeah, sitting in the courtroom. Yeah, I saw that. So.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Stay away from me when I get out. If I want to talk to her, I'll say something. She better just stay away from me. If I'm even out there. 'Cause I don't know. I still don't believe what I don't know. Sick of all the fucking lies. You're the only one that's told me the truth so far. You and Barbara. He lies to me, your ma lies to me. I don't know what to believe.
She just wants to keep peace.
Who?
Ma.
Well, she could have told me. How's that keeping peace? By making things worse?
Well, if you didn't, if she wasn't in the picture later on, you know.
She's been in the picture all along, though. And I wrote Steven about that, telling him to fuck off. And I'm the bad one? Fuck that. Why, because I tell the truth and say what's on my fucking mind? Sick of him lying to me?
It seems to me that she is a setup.
Maybe so. I don't know.
You know, just to find out information or whatever. I don't know.
Maybe, because if she's helping your mom make calls, she has no reason to go see Steven. He has no reason to call her. He has no reason to talk to her whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
She can deal with you and your mother. And when he gets out, if he does, she's got no reason to be there to go talk to him. She can still deal with you and your mother. I'm sick of the bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel, I don't know how to, let's see.
You want my hand?
Where?
Well, I don't know. you said you're starting to feel.
Ha ha ha. Like,
Oh my God.
he's
Really,
doing to me
Chuck?
what he did to Marie.
There I don't want to go because I don't know nothing about
Yeah,
that.
I know. I don't know. I don't know. I have no feelings about it whatsoever anymore.
Yeah. Well, what I said before still stands, so.
I don't know how I feel towards him anymore. I don't know. That's like I feel like he's just keeping me dangling, saying things that he thinks I want to fucking hear, so I don't go talk to the media or something. Tell him what an asshole he really is or whatever or whatnot, you know?
But I'm not talking to the media that much either. All they do
I
is
know.
you tell them something and stuff like
And
that.
they just turn it around.
Then they turn it around and put it in their own words.
Yeah.
And
But that's the way I feel. You know what I'm trying to say?
yeah. Like Channel 12 called me tonight. Well, right after. You must have tried me before, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it said payphone on my caller ID.
It comes up payphone?
Huh?
It comes up payphone?
Yeah, it comes up payphone plus the number.
Yeah. I figured you'd probably be at your ma's or at work yet.
Well, I was closing up everything. I first come up here at about 10 after 5 because I was still in the yard.
Yeah, I really don't feel like calling your ma's anymore. Don't get nothing from her anyway, so fuck it. Just got enough with him calling.
But I'm supposed to get that appraisal and stuff, and that's $2,500 to $4,500.
Really?
Yeah, just for that appraisal. Being a business.
Huh.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh.
But holy shit. Well.
And you can't use the land up north?
Well, sure I can use it.
They just said that on TV. Only Manitowoc County property. On Channel 5.
Well, we can use them both, but we want to use the business instead.
Yeah. Yeah, that way, you know. I know.
Well.
You have 30 seconds left.
That doesn't mean my trailer, I mean my house.
Yeah.
And Barbara's or Rolly's.
Yeah.
You know. But that's just a salvage yard.
Yeah.
And I should be worth $1.5 million. That's the way I figure.
Yeah. Yeah, but what you figure and what they figure is two different things.
I know.
Alright, just gonna hang up.
Well, we'll talk to you soon.
Alright, if you want, you can come up.
Thank you for
Okay.
using Evercom.
Well, another bit of innuendo and so forth and so on by Chuck. That was interesting. And of course, the anger from Jody is completely different, right?
Yeah. She even said it right at the end there. She's like, I'm not going to call Ma anymore because I don't get anything from her. It's almost like she's admitting that she's looking for something, and it's, you know.
It's not happening.
Right. But like for how kind and considerate Barb was to her and how she was like during because I believe this call actually takes place after Barb comes to visit. You'll hear in the visit, I think that's why I know that, but for how nice Barb is to her, for her to say anything bad about Barb at this point is crazy to me.
Right. Yep, Barb was really kind and compassionate, or tried to be, but totally different light switch here. I'm talking to Chuck. It's really interesting. Okay. There's one more call on the 18th, and I think it's I don't know how long it is. And this next call is at 18:39, which is basically 20 minutes to 7, and It's only 1 minute 44 seconds. So let's get to it. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello? Yeah? Hi. Have you talked to him? I talked to him a couple of minutes before. Oh. Only once today. Oh. Yeah. What time has he got going for his operation tomorrow? He doesn't know. Oh. What time he goes. He'll be staying up there, though, then. In Green Bay? No, up in Calumet. Oh, so he will be going back there? Yeah, the way it sounds, yeah. After he goes to the doctor or the hospital or wherever he's got to go. Oh. Well, then he'll get my letters that are there. Oh, yeah, because you don't get nothing there. They don't transport them down there. You don't get nothing there. Okay. So, well, then I can suppose I could start another letter. I don't know. Oh, no. That's what he said. He'll be staying there. So. I might be getting a calling card. I'll let you know. Yeah, okay then. Tell him if you won't talk to him then anymore tonight. I might about 8 o'clock maybe. I'm not sure. I'll tell him I hope everything goes all right. Yeah. Write me a letter. Yeah. And I love him. Yeah, okay. He loves you too. You know that. No, I don't know it. Well, he always tells it. Says it. I don't know much of anything anymore. I don't know. I'm trying to, but... Tell him I miss him. Yeah, okay then. All right. Yeah, okay. Bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Totally different tone. Completely different. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. All right. So, moving forward. These next 3 calls are on the 19th. This first call is at 11:20 in the morning. And it is 5 minutes and 32 seconds. So, let's get to it.
Real quick, just so people know about the 19th, detectives come to visit Jody on the 19th this day. So I'm not sure what time, if it happens before the first call, but she talks about it a little bit. But it's a significant date because what they tell her, and I think what comes over the news somewhere right around this time, it might have been a little before or after, I think right before, is that the FBI results have come back and have confirmed the bones were Teresa's. So the detectives, come to visit her this day. So just keep that in mind with how much or how little she talks about the case in general.
Okay, interesting. Alrighty, here we go. Starting on the 19th.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello? Yes? Have you talked to him today? No. No? No. Do you think he will? I couldn't tell you. He's in the hospital now. Oh, is he? I would say. He must have left early this morning. The detectives were just here talking to me. For what? They were showing me his letters he's writing to Debbie. I don't know. They're just charting it. Are you sure that's him that wrote them? Yes, I am, because a lot of the words in it are my words to him. And it's his writing. He wants to spend his life with her, and she can't wait for him to suck on her tits, and... No, that don't sound like Stephen. That's her writing. But him wanting to spend his life with her, and his life is starting to feel whole now that she's in the picture. No. No, that don't sound right. Yeah, it does. It does. Maybe to you, I don't know. It's his writing. They're trying to start some trouble. That's what they're doing. It's his writing, though. I don't know. I don't know what is going on in the first place. They're getting me copies. And some of them letters are pretty graphic. His too. I don't know. I'm going to ask him about these letters when he calls. I don't know when he'll be calling, though.
Well, tell him I've seen them.
Right. A lot of people can write like him.
Not using my words.
I don't know. Why would you write something like that, some words like that then?
I write him telling him he's the love of my life and shit like that, like he wrote to her.
I don't believe that part, because he doesn't even like her.
Well,
He passed her on to Chucky. She stays by Chucky.
I know that.
Then why would he write her letters like that? Something doesn't make sense. Debbie,
you know,
when she comes down here, she stays by Chucky. All she was doing is getting, so we could get her funding.
She's sending him cards. I can't, he writes her, oh, what did he say? I get to call you tonight. I can't wait to talk to you and hear your voice.
That don't sound like him.
Those are my words saying when I get to call him.
Mm. I don't know.
He's rewriting my words to her.
Yeah. I don't know. Pretty soon I can't have my phone will be gone.
I know.
I must have $40 for yours.
I wasn't going to call him until that calling card came, but I don't know when it's going to come.
Beside his. I have to accept his every time.
They told me too they were her bones.
They're lying to you.
They got it back today.
Yeah, right. You know that, to be exact, they're not supposed to tell you nothing. Not a thing.
Wait.
Them cops, they tell other people all this stuff and they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
What the hell was they talking about?
They told Jody that they were her bones.
Huh? That's a what?
That they were her bones!
Told Jody that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That don't make sense. They don't... How would they know? They're just trying to get you screwed up. And you're believing them goddamn things.
When I see them letters...
No, we're talking about bones right now, though.
I know.
Well... I don't know.
But that doesn't mean anything. Them bones.
They're getting you to believe everything. Really. Whatever they say, you do believe them. But I'm usually telling the lies. When he tells me this stuff, I'm lying.
No, not you. He
But
is.
He tells me that all the time.
He tells you what?
That he loves you.
That doesn't mean nothing.
Oh, that don't mean nothing? Oh, then I'm lying too. I'm sorry
No.
about that if I'm lying.
You're just...
No, I would be lying.
No, you're just passing on what he's saying to you.
No, that's okay.
Because he tells her he loves her too.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Well, I guess Mom had enough of that.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, and I just took a quick peek before we get to this next call because I didn't remember an interview on the 19th, but Dettering went to talk to her at the jail. And I'm just now wondering now if there's an audio recording. I doubt it, but yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
Of course, it didn't say anything about him telling her that the FBI had made this report. Go ahead, Duke.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is interesting if there would be an audio because it's him showing him letters telling him what Debbie and Steven are saying again, and then this whole oh, by the way, we got the bones back there for sure, hers. She said it in an earlier call that we heard. Remember that Deidre also had told her, hey, by the way, the blood in the RAV is his, and that was told to her before, popped up on the news for the first time. So Dietering's pretty consistently feeding her all the inside information, which is, why?
Exactly. To sway her. It's
Right, like
manipulation.
what does her, who was sitting in jail the night of murder, have anything to do with, like, why do you need to give her this information? It doesn't
To get her
fucking
to flip.
matter.
Well, to get her to flip and come out and say, "Oh yeah, well," and then to get her put her on the stand to really go after Stephen. That's why they're doing it.
Yeah, and
Or keep
Jay
her off
and
the stand.
Jay and Chat Scott, he says Debbie definitely a plan. How they get copies of the letters to be able to show Jody.
But
Exactly.
well, they intercepted the mail. I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They always open it. They always open the prison defendant's mail. Always. And they used it. So, all right. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a little request. I doubt that I'll get anything from it, but considering what Jody just said and what's in Dettering's report, you guys can read it. It is page 345 in the CASO report, 119, 2006, Dettering, interview with Jody Stokowski. That's interesting. Anyway, let's move on to this next call. Unless somebody has something else, let's move on to this next call, which was at 3:37 in the afternoon. And it is this is a 10-minute call. So let's get to it.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Yeah, now what?
I just letting you know that the investigators were here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yours. The ones that work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. She came to see me.
Yeah. So what'd they say?
Just asking me if the other investigators were harassing me. I said no, they weren't. I just called to let her know what they told me. And then she was asking me some other stuff about a letter that I had sent to Stephen and ended up in the hole for.
Who ended up in the hole?
Me.
For writing Stephen a letter?
Yeah, because I didn't mail it through the jail. Yeah, it's another girl trying to take it out.
Oh. You said Stephen was writing to the, to Debbie, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I told him.
They asked me about that, and I said, yeah, he was. He is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He wrote one letter at the beginning, he said. And that wasn't even a letter, really.
You talked to him?
Yes, I did. That's the only one he said he wrote. The rest, they're doing it.
In his writing?
They're taping it. They're copying it. They must be. They got to be doing something. Because he said he is not writing them.
Oh, I wish I could believe like you do. I really do.
Well, if you love somebody, you do trust them. If you don't love them, then you don't trust them.
I love him with all my heart, but how can I trust him when he hurt me before?
Cue the tears.
And then I see this, and it's words I wrote to him. And words she wrote to him.
And how do you know they're not doing this themselves, them cops?
I don't know. But it's his writing.
Well, it could be, yeah. When you copy something off on a copy machine, it's going to be the same thing. It ain't going to be different. You should think of that. You graduated, I think, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even graduate, and I'm not that stupid.
I do think of that. But it's hard for me to believe in what he did to me before.
What did you do before?
With Marie. He got me to trust him when I didn't trust anybody. And then he does that.
You know, I can't pay for these calls. I'm going to have my phone shut off.
Well, I just wanted to see, too, if you've seen it on the news.
I haven't been home. I ain't got time enough to watch the TV, to tell you the truth. I'm on the road. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing stuff for Stephen. I'm doing everything.
Because it was...
I've only got 2 eyes, 2 hands, and that's all I can do. I can't even watch the TV.
They didn't have anything on the radio?
Most of the time I don't have that on anymore.
Oh, I thought maybe you did.
No, it's dying inch by inch, my body.
That's how I feel.
That's how you feel, but I'm 70 and I'm ready for that stuff. It's a bunch of bullshit. I can't pay these bills. That's impossible. I got $1,000.
I know.
4,000. With yours, it's $50 already. I can't pay my own pocket.
I know.
Well, for some stupid stuff, though, that you don't even believe.
But
like I told the lawyer, that Stephen tells me all the time that he loves you very much, and you don't believe it. I told the lawyers that. I said, what am I supposed to do? He tells me it. I'm not lying, and he's not lying. I don't know what is wrong with you.
I don't know either.
Well, this is getting kind of expensive for some stupid stuff like this. It's too expensive. I think Barbara's coming up by you Saturday. Because I told her she had to come. If she can't afford it, I'll drive her that far. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, God Almighty, you got to trust him. There's nothing to do with Marie anymore. It hasn't been.
No, not even that.
I don't even have. She don't even come by me no more. That's all done. I very seldom see my grandkids. So I mean, I don't. How much more do you want?
I want the truth from him.
That's what he's telling you. But you don't believe anything. When he says the truth, you don't believe it. He can't talk to you in person, then get a card so he can. Well,
I can't. Nobody out there will help me.
Well, I certainly can't. I ain't got no money.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't ask.
Well, I got enough bills here.
I wouldn't ask you guys because you accept my calls.
Yeah, but I can't keep on that like that.
I know. I won't call much anymore. I get out in 45 days.
Yeah. I heard you were cleaning out the trailer with your clothes.
No.
Well, that's what I heard. Now, is that true or lies?
I put in a request to go home and pack. So I can, you know.
Request for what? During the week?
Yeah.
Before you even go home?
I have no home to go to.
Well, Stephen said you could have stayed here, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I told Barbara that I wanted to go home and pack. But not just my stuff, his stuff too. And put it in the other trailer.
I don't know if there's a door in that.
They broke it?
Well, sure, that's broke all. I had to tell Barbara to go close it yesterday, last night.
I didn't know
If you watch TV all the time, you could have saw it.
They don't show that trailer?
Oh, yeah, they do.
Do they?
Yeah, that's how I saw it. No, Stephen saw it with the door open.
See, I thought I saw that, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Oh. And that way he could call and I could talk, you know, like last time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tell your mother to give you some money. Huh?
Huh?
Tell your mother to give you some money.
She won't. I can't call her. She's got a block on her phone.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she has to put that on.
It's been on for a long time.
Oh, yeah? Hmm.
And in order for me to get a calling card, she'd have to put like 100 in.
Oh, yeah?
Because they take 60%. That's why I kept having my friends in here call Bob. Because he said he was going to help, but he never did.
Oh, yeah?
because they take so much, and I only get so much out of it. It's like that $20 my mom sent me at Christmas. I ordered a bunch of envelopes and a bag of coffee. All I got with the envelopes, $2 worth.
Huh.
But a girl in here is gonna order me a calling card, and I gotta pay her back.
Yeah.
But that's probably just a $10 one. That's only 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, he can't talk long anywhere where he is. 15 minutes.
He's still in Green Bay.
Yeah, he was transported to Green Bay again.
Yeah, that's what Kitty told me.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know what for. He said he didn't want to go there.
Because they got a nurse 24 hours.
Oh, right. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They told me, too, the other detectives, that they were going to send me copies of them letters.
Yeah, well, sure, they can make a bunch of them.
I don't know. Tell them I love them, but I don't know what to believe.
Well, I don't know, but I can't help you hold you that way. If you don't believe me, what the heck?
It's not that I don't believe you. I do believe you, because he's telling you.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I know.
I wouldn't say that if he didn't tell me that. Why would I want to say that? That would be kind of stupid. Don't you think so? Would you say that?
I don't know.
Well, no, I wouldn't.
No.
He doesn't tell me to say that. I'm not going to say it. That would be stupid to my part. Oh, I got to go get my TV on because somebody called and said it's going to be on TV at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. That's why I called to let you know, too.
So I got to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Ma Dolores just laid it on the line. It's to me, it's just so self-centered at this point. It's beyond ridiculous. Okay. And some pretty much the same comments in the comment section. I saw that. Okay. And our last call is at 1852. That's going on 7 o'clock. And it's a 15-minute call. Last one for the day. Here we go.
This call is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Evercom.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah?
What's up?
Nothing.
What do you mean? Nothing.
Not a fucking thing.
Not a fucking thing?
Nope.
Shame on you.
I tried getting a hold of you before I called your mom.
Yeah. I couldn't come to the phone this afternoon. I was swamped.
It was before this afternoon. It was this morning yet.
I don't know, whenever I picked it up on 2848.
I don't remember what time that was.
But I don't know, I was swamped today, and it all went to the auction.
Oh, he's still doing that?
Huh?
I forgot about that.
Well, yeah.
Well, I forgot. I figured Steven's not there. He ain't going to go no more.
Well,
Actually, I totally forgot about the auction.
that don't make a difference.
Forgot all about him. Yeah, did your mom tell you that they showed me the letters they sent to each other?
They sent what?
They showed me letters that
Yeah.
they sent to each other.
Well, she was saying something about that, yeah.
Yeah,
But that was only one time,
I don't believe it.
right at the beginning.
I don't believe it. Not the way this letter is. He wants to spend and start a life with her and share a bed with her.
don't know about that.
That's what it said. I asked him to send me copies, so. And then hers, this shit he wrote to me too, saying that your guys' Christmas was canceled.
Who did?
Yeah,
I said, who did?
Stephen
Yeah.
wrote that to me, saying that your guys' Christmas was canceled. She wrote that in a letter to him too, and he wrote it to me.
With his handwriting?
Yes.
Well, I don't know.
And his heart is full now that she's in his life, and she writes him that she loves him and can't wait to start their life together too, and she can't wait for him to get out and suck on her tits and all this other shit.
I don't think that'll happen, but
I don't know. If he wants a life with her, that's fine. I don't care anymore. Just like he told your mom that he only wrote her once. I don't believe it.
yeah, right at the beginning there. And that's all I knew about, too.
I don't believe it. Not after seeing these letters.
And that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what she said, too.
Well, yeah, those two have to keep their stories straight. Right? Right.
I don't know what to say on that. You know.
Well, damn it, I need some answers. I don't know either.
March 4th.
What about it?
Instead of March 6th.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
How do you figure?
Well, you said March 6th.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
How do you figure March 4th?
Well, maybe you'll get some more good time.
I doubt it. Unless you know something I don't know.
I don't know.
Do you?
No. Well, I heard you're taking all this stuff out of the trailer, though.
No, I'm not.
Well, that's what I heard.
From Barbara.
That could be, I don't know.
She's the only one I said anything to. Or your ma.
I don't know if it was Barbara or Ma. I'm not sure.
I told Barbara that I wanted to go home and start packing.
Yeah.
And that was it. That's all I said to her. But yeah, I did put in a request here, too, to the JA.
For what?
So I can go home and start packing.
And put it where?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You're what? You're not?
Huh?
Well, what did you say?
I said I have no idea.
I heard that.
That's all I said. I don't know. But I don't know the answer to that request either. I probably won't know that till tomorrow.
No, I think it's too early to do anything right now.
I don't.
Huh?
I don't.
Well, the pack and everything else, and you don't know where you're going with them, and...
With who?
Huh?
With who?
With your clothes and whatnot.
So I can still pack it. I can have my mom go out there and get it. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know.
Well, my offer still stands.
Yeah, I know. That's the only offer I've gotten. Well, besides your mom, but she's only doing that because of Stephen. I think I'll go move up north into your shack up there. I've got a nice big whirlpool bathtub in it.
Oh, yeah? I thought you were going to say a swimming pool at first.
Yeah, if I want to go pump my own, I can.
Yeah.
It'll take a long time to fill it up. I don't know. I don't believe him. I don't believe he only wrote her once. Not seeing that letter.
I know, she's strange. I mean, I don't know. It's just like, you know, like I said to you before, that I think she was planted and everything else. I don't know.
I don't know, because they came up here asking me, what do I know about Deborah, or whatever her last name was. I forget how they said it. And I said, I didn't know nothing until recently. I said, she's some fucking bitch that's writing Steven. And then they told me about the letters, and they asked me, do you want to read them? I said, you got copies? Yeah, I do. And I told him I wanted a copy, and he was supposed to send them. So I'm hoping they'll be here Saturday, because your mom's making Barbara come up here. And if she can't afford to drive up here herself, your mom's going to bring her.
Yeah. So there's so much shit going on, I don't know which way to turn.
Yeah. I don't know.
And the business, it's picking up a little bit.
Is it? That's good.
Because today, well, I sold 16 spindles sets.
Yeah.
And I had to get them all off during the week, and I had to get off 5 this morning.
Ah.
And Earl wasn't here, so I had to do it all by myself.
I totally forgot about that, otherwise I wouldn't even bothered. I would have waited.
Then in between all this shit, I had the TV crew here.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was trying to get a hold of you, too.
Yeah.
To tell you. Because they told me before anybody else knew.
Which I don't believe. I don't believe the whole shit. Because, well, his attitude and everything was just normal that whole week.
I don't know. I know we got in an argument that weekend he went up north.
Yeah. I don't know.
But I don't know. Me neither. I got a lot of questions too, but can't over the phone.
Yeah. I'll have to wait till March.
Or I come home and pass because you or your mom's gonna have to come pick me up. I'd say you, but your mom will probably get mad and tell Steven. So fucking what? I don't care. But you probably have to leave work unless, because I don't want to be out there at night.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the heat's turned down to 50.
I don't care. I got jackets. I got warm clothes.
I think. There's no water.
There's soda in the fridge.
That's all been cleaned out.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
Well, stop up at the junkyard and buy one. That special soda machine.
Yeah. That's not for the customers.
I ain't a customer.
I'm just saying.
But it didn't take long to pack. I was like, I ain't got much air.
taking it day by day right now.
Yeah. Well, too, I don't know if you've seen that. The family said that they weren't surprised that they were her bones.
I mean, theirs.
Huh?
Their family.
Yeah.
Her family, I mean.
Isn't that what I said?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know now either. But they said that they weren't surprised that they were her bones.
Well, I don't know. They ain't got no emotions or
No,
anything.
they don't. None. I've noticed that too. And they're awfully fast to get a death certificate and everything for not knowing they were her bones. You know? I don't know. I still don't think he did it. I just don't like him for lying to me about the letters. That's all it is. And I don't know what to believe when it comes to that. But I still think he's innocent.
Well, I think he is too, but I don't know what to say anymore.
Well, I don't know. As I know is I need a cigarette.
I just put one out.
Yeah, I know. I smoked it.
Yes, you did.
I did. It's not like ashes. It smells
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
It's not really good.
Them are cigars.
I know. I've smoked them.
I know.
You have 1 minute left.
Holy shit.
Well, if I hear anything, I'll call.
Yeah. Well, usually by 1:15 or 5:30 at the latest, I'll be home. But
I'll probably hear during the day, though.
once in a while, I can't come home.
Yeah, I know. It's... I don't know what I was going to say. I don't want to keep calling you Maz. But
you have 30 seconds left.
Actually, if I do get to come home, I should call her, huh?
Well, to a certain extent, yeah. No, we'll take things from there then.
Yeah.
That's all we can do. All you can do.
Yeah. All right, well, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Find out if they are going to come. If they don't, you can.
No, whatever.
I'm sure they will, though. I don't know. All right.
Thank you for using Evercom.
Wow. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And to be clear, well, that's from the 11th into the 19th. So basically a span of 8 days here of these calls and this first batch. Comments? We're here late as hell. We've been at it for 4.5 hours, but I wanted to finish this day. Hopefully we can do, well, there's one batch that there's no way we can do in one pass. There's a lot of calls in it, but this one wasn't too bad. So before we get out of here to get something to eat and, maybe an adult beverage for those that want to do so. Comments?
I was going to quickly say, Chuck's heart probably skipped a beat during that call because Jody said, "Well, I don't think he's guilty. I don't see him doing this." And it's interesting that Chuck has been working all this up. I think it's her bones, and I don't know what to think, right? So I have a feeling that he would have been very, very worried because he's got a plan in place, right?
Sure he does. Oh, yeah.
He definitely wants Jody to move in with him.
Oh, yeah.
And basically for him to get Jody to admit, yep, he did this. But it's interesting that Jody is very upset, obviously, with what's going on between Stephen and Debbie. Yet it's Chuck who also has been with Debbie, slept with Debbie, and is with Debbie, obviously in his house or for some period of time. And you don't see any negative comments coming from Jody, right?
No.
You've got this bizarre love triangle, right? Where it's interesting, and it still does my mind in when Chuck goes, "She's a plant. She's a plant." So what the hell's he doing? Sleeping with the enemy. You're thinking, wait a minute. If she's a plant, she's obviously taking note of everything that you're saying and your actions, etc., etc. I must admit, this case still shocks me to my core, even today, of what happened behind the scenes. I think we've only really just scratched the surface. And also for Debbie herself, as a married woman, what the hell is she doing?
I agree.
What the hell is she doing? Playing both brothers, right? And poor Jody's in the middle of all this, being gaslit by Chuck and
the cops, and the cops,
and the police, and definitely the police. In fact, it got so bad that, as you know, Jody appeared on a program. Says, yeah, when she made that comment, when she said all bitches owe him, and flipped and said, yep, I believe he was capable of killing Teresa Halbach. So the transformation that took place is phenomenal. But can you actually, in all honesty, blame her? When she was getting all this negativity coming from Chuck, the letters, they were delivering the letters. And if Debbie was a plant, all this was meant to be deliberate, right? All meant to be deliberate. So
absolutely.
Debbie is there, to stir Stephen up, get the letters written, pass them on to Jody. Chuck is in her ear all the time, and Mama Avery and Barb are saying, "Look, he loves you, he loves you." And now you got to the point where Jody's going, "I think they're lying to me," and you're the only person telling me the truth, Chuck. Oh boy,
you're right.
Absolutely,
it's crazy.
It is.
It is crazy. Yeah, this absolutely this behind the scenes kind of it's hard to even try to subtract this out of how it would have changed the equation, right? Because you can't, obviously. But I read or actually while this was playing, I kind of skipped through and read that report that Dettering, this visit Dettering and Baldwin did on the 19th. It did say that they showed her some letters, and she requested more. It was her that requested more letters from Dettering and Baldwin. They said they would put this into, put a request in for that. But they didn't. There's no mention about the FBI saying that about these bones, but unless I may have missed it. Anyway, go ahead, Doc.
Yeah, but you see what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
So she's gaining information from law enforcement.
Yeah.
She's then reading this material and then using it against Mama Avery and Barb and everybody else to say,
that's right.
Oh no, your son, he's using my words and he's flipping it and sending it to Debbie. Right? Oh no, they must be copying it. And of course, all Jody has to do is say, what do you think this is? Right? So
exactly.
When it comes to human emotions like this, it can be so destructive, right? So destructive.
It can.
No winners here. No winners here at all. Just terrible.
Oh, no, it's just turmoil, and which is what I'm sure, the state wanted. They wanted turmoil and to isolate Stephen. That's the end goal.
Yeah, and it worked. It definitely worked.
It did. Alrighty, it's late. I'm going to go around the table quickly for final comments. First, I want to thank everyone that's hung in here as long as I have. It's been a long one, but it went by pretty quick, but I'm glad we did it. Anyway, just Rhonda, final thoughts.
Barf. Ugh.
Anger, yeah.
Frustration. Lack of sympathy. Yeah, that's about all the thoughts I have on Jody.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I got to say, it's pretty damn rough. All righty, thank you very much. Alice, final thoughts.
Poor ma. That's my final thoughts. Poor bloody Ma. As if she wasn't going through enough, and then she had to put up with that.
Terrible. Just terrible.
Even paying the bills. I mean, $4,000, she said at one point.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like bloody hell. And she was forking that out of her own pocket, you know? It's just wow. It's just wow. And Jodi was manipulating that scene completely. She would be a completely different tone and everything like that with Ma. No believing Ma and everything like that. And then a completely aggressive and vile tone with Chuck about everything. It's just poor Ma.
Yeah, that's really bad. But she's the rock, and she's trying to hold it together, and she's got Jody in her ear with all this stuff. It's yeah, God Almighty. Anyway, all right. Thank you, Alice. Cherie, final thoughts.
I agree with Alice that I'm poor Ma, and I agree with Brenda. Yuck, by listening to her and Chuck. But that's about it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Cherie. And who do we have next here? We got Susan.
Yeah, I'm just going to quickly say good night to everybody. Good night, everybody. See you next time.
Yuck. Did you say yuck?
Yuck, for sure.
Thank you, Susan.
Good night, Susan.
Dr. Silkman, final thoughts.
Yeah, look, it was a long session. I'm glad we went through it, though. It gives you a really good indication of what was happening in the background. And, there's a lot of debate and argument about whether Debbie was a plant or not. But we're forgetting one thing. We're forgetting one thing. And that is there was definitely law enforcement, Ken Kratz, the attorneys, they were listening to the calls. Now, when you think about it, what's the most important thing you want if you want to listen into calls? And the answer is you want people to speak and talk, correct?
Yep.
You want to give them a topic to talk about.
Absolutely.
What better way to get the conversation going between all of them to drop Debbie Klemp right in the middle and set up this very, very interesting relationship between Stephen, Chuck, Debbie, and also Jody. So in other words, the whole idea is to get conversation going. So could you imagine, they know that the calls are being recorded. Imagine if every phone call was, hi, see ya.
Yeah. No.
No one would have learned a thing.
No.
Right? In terms of, are they talking? Remember what Kaczynski said? That Stephen Avery was using code in order to threaten Brendan, right?
Yeah.
The mere factor that they opened up their mouths and couldn't help themselves, emotions took over, they're doomed, every one of them. So in my opinion, it was to get the conversation started. The problem is it never stopped. And in 2023, we still got the same shit going on today. It worked. It worked perfectly.
It did. I mean, it's a hell of a conversation starter, and look, it just blew up, and we went through 8 days here, and this whole shitstorm is still going on, and it's going to continue. Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. Thank you, Doc. And finally, Duke, final thoughts, sir.
Yeah, it just furthers the narrative, right? And it's helpful to gain context as to what was going on behind the scenes. It is. And, for as much as we've heard, especially lately with Convicted of Murder, how Stephen was this master manipulator, that once he was arrested, that, he did everything in his power to brainwash his own family into believing that he was being framed again. And yet when you listen to these calls, you realize that the manipulation was definitely happening, but with all sorts of other people other than Stephen. Stephen's laying in a hospital bed just had a procedure done, can't speak for himself, and we've got detectives going to Jody, who has absolutely nothing to do with the murder of Teresa Halbach, telling them about letters that Debbie and Stephen are writing to each other. The bones are Teresa's. The manipulation was absolutely happening, but it wasn't Stephen that was doing so. It was the police. It was Jody to a certain extent with, BS things that don't matter in the grand scheme of this whole murder investigation. But, again, it's a narrative that has been pushed that, just with words, it might sound good, but when you gain context like this, you realize that not only is it not true, but it's actually the opposite as far as what was happening. So a lot of fun.
Absolutely. And we're going to have more fun. Probably going to do at least, I don't remember how many calls are in the next batch. I have 4 batches that they sent me, so I don't know.
Like I said, the next one leads off with the visit between Barb and Jody. So
yeah, I did listen to a little bit of that, not too much. So yeah, I think, but I'm going to continue on because I want to get these. Number one, I want to get them aired, and then I'm going to have to go back through and create, videos for each one and get them. I'm going to create a new playlist because if I try to add it to the other playlist, it's going to be a train wreck, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to add them to. I'm just going to put them in a new playlist, January, February, and that way it's easy to follow. Yeah, Scooby, these calls are from January. They start on the 11th. January 11th, 2006 through January 19th, 2006. And the next batch of calls, let's see if I've got it still up here. Yeah, the next batch is January 20th through the 24th. And there's not too many calls in that one, actually. The visit plus the calls, there are 24, and we did more than that tonight, so shouldn't be too terribly bad. The visit is a 30-minute visit, but we'll probably break it at least one time. So anyway, from all of us to all of you, I want to thank everybody again that hung in there all this time, because it's been a long one. Don't normally go quite this long anymore, but I thought it was important to get these played, and we'll continue on until we get them all played. They're all going to get, again, they'll all get put in a playlist and shared with everyone. That said, I'm going to tell you, this has been a Foul Play production.